Very quiet.
Good evening, Internet. It is Tuesday evening, and this is the Geeky Gamer Podcast featuring Bill, Ken, Miller, and Hulker. We got a Patreon, Geeky Gamer Podcast. We also have an email. We have a Gmail if you want to go old school, geekygamerpodcast@gmail.com. Or you could just comment on our media stuff. We're on Twitch, we're on YouTube, and possibly somewhere else. All our lowercase letters, Mr. Interrupt, bring us music. Couchfire Media helps out with media. Relay Productions, they kind of pieced out 2-3 years ago, but we like talking about them because they're cool. Anyway, it's Tuesday, and we're happy to be here. Most of us, we're playing Mothership. We got a full house in tonight. And I will be the warden, so that's exciting. I usually default to someone else to start talking, but I'm just going to keep talking until I get to the point where I feel like other people should. I just hold that space for myself. Anyway, why don't you guys introduce your characters? We'll start with you, Bill, if you would like, and then give it to somebody else.
So I am playing Alice Rock, pronouns she, her. She's a teamster. She is very good, or pretty good, at mechanical repair and living on the fringe and that kind of stuff. She definitely went and got the military training. Went to some boot camp pretty much last minute, and she looks a lot like the lady in Aliens from her little picture. She looks like the Marine who's like tough as shit. I forget her name, but she's like doing like pull-ups and stuff when she's
Garcia. Is it Garcia?
What is her name? Garcia. Yeah, she looks like Garcia. Like Garcia's sister, and yeah, that's pretty much her. She'll be wearing like the military fatigues and stuff. She has a vibe shetty. I'm gonna give her a gun because she should have a gun, and I think we all have sort of like some sort of breathing unit type things. So she's very low battle dress. She's not in the high tech shit, but basic military outfit. She's got really quick. She's got a calendar on her little like cubby, and it says it's alien pinup art, and one of her patches is girl's best friend.
Hulker.
So I picked Seth Russell. Is anyone else playing that? Good. All right. I picked a pre-gen or I will describe this person. Seth has in the past been an H3 miner, or prospector, if you will, helping to identify deposits on the moon or any other solar bodies which might contain H3, which is it's a particular type of hydrogen that is very useful for fusion power. That's what he's been, and he's going to be someone that got paid to go on this mission, perhaps under false pretenses. We will see.
Miller.
Yeah, so I will be playing Captain Lorraine Witchman, PhD. So she's a doctor, and I think we were talking a little bit before if this is more of a military type mission. Then she probably got her medical school paid for by the Marines, and this is one of her, like, she has to fulfill so much field duty in command to get that next rank. So this is probably her her first actual like field mission where she's in charge. And I think she's probably kind of small, small petite. She is more brainy than brawny, but tough. You know, having to make her name in the military. Got some pretty good rolls with her. Rolled a hazmat suit for armor, but I think if you'll let me, I'll switch that out for the advanced battle dress.
Yeah, I mean,
that probably fits better.
This is you're on a military ship, drop ship, so I mean, you probably have some more bells and whistles. This is not an independent mission.
Cool. Yeah. Oh, and then for a weapon, I rolled a flamethrower off the bat, so I'll just keep that. I already spent a little money for an extra reload.
All right.
It's probably like super big for her. She carries it around anyway.
Nice. All right.
Oh, hold on. For my trinket is a fleshy thing sealed in a murky jar. I'm thinking it's a little thing she has around her neck. And her patch is "Don't run, you'll only die tired."
It's strong words, very strong words. Well, you guys are all on a drop ship. You just left the main ship. You've been out of cryo for a good enough amount of time to where things are feeling back to normal, and because getting in and out of cryo, you got a little got that pre-mission jitters kind of feeling going on, and you're waiting for the mission report, which you haven't been given because it's kind of top secret. And the main ship, they had to take off. They didn't want to stick around because they had to be somewhere else. And so they basically put you in a drop ship, and they're like, well, you got this mission, do it. Let us know when you're done. And so this mission, though this is a one shot, is going to span maybe a significant amount of time. Okay. And suddenly the monitor comes on, and these beeps and bells and whistles start happening, and you see the SSA logo appear on the screen, and you hear your orders. Actually, these are not your orders. You are aboard the NCC Talmus Sol System military affiliated research drop ship dispatched to Theta Cygni A, that's Cyngia. The colony stopped communicating about 18 months ago with a population of 30,000 souls, consisting of civilian scientists, engineers, service workers, and associated families. The colony appears intact from scans, but there's a lot of interference because of the nature of the planet. It's a very mineral-rich mining planet. The TCA is property of Telmar Corporation, Biomimetic Laboratory Advanced Research Group, and was founded as a civilian research hub focused on biorobotic intelligence, that's BRI for short, human machine interfacing, and adaptive synthetic biology. Your orders are to establish contact, determine what happened, recover valuable research assets, report what resources are needed to get the colony going again. Alert! Alert! There's an environmental hazard. It has been issued for this mission. Atmosphere contains elevated carbon dioxide, sulfur dioxide, and other irritating airborne compounds. Respiratory protective equipment should be worn at all times. Short exposure without protection is likely safe. Prolonged exposure may cause vomiting, hallucinations, mood instability, neurotransmitter disruption, and or constipation. Known knowns. The colony mission focus is robotic intelligence and biometric systems. The southern mining sector is high risk. It's difficult terrain. Take safety precautions if you decide to enter that area. The colony was classified as stable before communication was lost. It is mostly civilian and family populated prior to blackout. There are no authorized weapons development programs located on this planet. The central power generator must be operational to access the RI core the core access node, which is CAN, and off-world communications. No confirmed surface activity is detected. Your mission is to locate and report the current whereabouts of Dr. Atlas Conrad. He is a high-value leadership asset. He is a perfect patriot, characterized by rationality and a philosophy of stewardship and sacrifice. He is a premier expert in RI command protocols, neuroprosthesis, and other endocrine systems, which is like your veins. Viewing traditional eugenics as merely primitive medicine and highly illegal. Everybody's been debriefed. Are there who is the officer in charge?
That would be me.
Nice.
Captain Lorraine Witchman.
Nice. And are there any questions from your crew? Or do you guys have any questions at this point?
Do we intend to land on this place? I mean, do we know that people are still there?
I'm assuming we're on the dropship, right?
Yeah, you guys are on the dropship.
Are we on the dropship going down to the planet?
Yeah, going down to the planet. I feel like I might have skipped that, but you're literally you were put on the dropship. The main ship is getting smaller and smaller, and you have a little bit of time before you start entering the atmosphere.
I've got that the little bars down, like on a roller coaster thing. Oh, chill out. And I'm sitting there like holding on. Probably have like a cigarette and like a Gatorade, like a space Gatorade, as I sort of look over at you. What's your name, Holker?
Seth Russell.
As you see, I've got like a patch. It says like private first class. I'm pretty new. I look over at you and like smoking the cigarette. Yeah, we're going down to the planet. As I kind of gesture towards one of the windows that shows the planet.
Yeah.
Is your first drop?
It's not my first, but I guess I've been under so long. Maybe I'm still confused.
Here, have a cigarette. I'll hand you some cigarettes.
Thank you. Oh, this is good. Really hits the spot.
Look at the carton.
Miller, what was your character's name again?
Lorraine Witchman.
Lorraine.
Captain, Doctor, whichever.
Dr. Richmond.
And or.
Captain Dr.
I think she's
Richmond.
kind of had. Yeah. She's kind of had her face buried in her data pad, trying to make sure she's got all the logistics and everything correct.
You get a tap
on your... Is it just the three of us? Is it just the three of us?
You've got 9 other people on this ship. Your second in command, or at least you've got a staff sergeant Marcus Hale, a sergeant Kit Whitlock, a sergeant Thad Brooks, a corporal Dana Kessler, a corporal Victor Sago, And there's a whole list of them that I posted in the chat, so you can kind of see what they're experts in as we get closer to the planet. You do get a tap on your shoulder by the staff sergeant, Marcus Hale, and he says, "Captain, Doctor, if you need anything, you just let me know, and I'll make sure to make it happen for you. I've got 2 teams, and I think we'll be able to facilitate any of your actual needs. It's a real pleasure meeting you, and your history is quite impressive. We look forward to working with you on this mission."
I appreciate it, Hale, but there's no need to kiss my ass. We all understand what our positions are here. You just let me know if I overstep too far with the men.
And you kind of hear in your ear, the captain gets on, Captain Thad Brooks. Automated docking systems are not responding, or they're not operational on the spaceport. We'll have to be landing manually, so it might get a little bumpy because of the extra heavy magnetic interference from the planet. Please make sure that you're strapped in. This will not be pleasant.
Don't worry about it, Seth. That's your name, right, Seth? Right? Seth? I forget.
Right.
Yeah.
And the... Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, what's your name?
Huh?
What's your probably first class?
Alice. It's with a Y. I'll check, Seth's little harness thing. Cocoon.
It seems to be intact and functional.
So,
Yep.
I guess when we get there, assuming there's no issue with the landing.
Yeah, so as you start entering the atmosphere, it starts getting really shaky, incredibly shaky, probably shakier than any of you have experienced before. It feels like if you were maybe water skiing off of a cliff, and then you fall off the cliff, and it's so what I would like to do, just to get a roll going on, let's do a fear check, because it feels like the planet is flying you, and the pilot is not got any kind of control.
Add military training?
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool.
Our dog was.
Yeah, do a fear check, Bill.
Yep.
And you can add anything you want to, just for funsies.
Anything.
I'll add rimwise and fail catastrophically.
Good job. Well, you can
77, baby.
You can take a point of stress, I guess. Is that what that is?
Yep. Yep, and it's a critical failure.
Oh, nice. What does that mean when you take a critical failure?
The situation gets real bad.
Okay. So when
worse.
Is there a panic table?
It can also trigger a panic check. Yeah, it can also trigger a panic check.
Go ahead and roll a panic check just for funsies to see if
for the funsies
100.
You panic.
Yeah. Panic. Did you fail, Holker? No. Oh yeah. You're right.
It's a
because it's over.
Yeah.
So it's a D100.
Yeah.
Question.
Yeah.
Is a failure
it's
where you
above
roll under your sanity or under your fear?
No, that's a success. If you rolled under where your fear is, you succeeded.
Out of a D100,
Yeah.
I rolled a 53, and my fear is a 33.
Yes, you failed. So you take a point of stress.
Yeah. Gain of stress.
All right,
I do not pay.
All right, nice. The ship is like basically turning over itself, and the landing is probably one of the loudest things you've ever heard in your life. The ship does not explode. It's made out of some really tough stuff, but it slams into the ground really like a really hard surface on the airport, and there's definitely damage that has
I like
occurred to
my cigarette goes in my throat. I'm like,
yeah.
that's happening though. As I'm like doing the freaking out. As I cough it up, like vomit everywhere, all over Seth.
Captain Brooks says, you might want to be careful getting up. Some of your luggage may have been messed up. May have fallen out of the compartment. Okay,
Get it together, Roush. You trained for this.
So you're on the spaceport. You're on the surface of the planet, and you're landed. You're inside of the spaceship, and it's time to start the mission.
I'll be right back. I have to take the dog out.
Nice.
Yeah. So Wickman will pull the handlebar things off, and she'll say, "Everyone, lock and load. Get ready to set a perimeter." Brooks, do we have comms with the spaceport at all?
No comms, sir. It seems like there's no power at the space port. There's no other activity in the area, or at least connected with air traffic.
Okay, no lights or anything.
No
You should
lights.
look out the window. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you look out the window, it seems like it is a well kept up airport that outside it seems like it's kind of dusty, a little dirty. Like there's a lot of desert on this planet, so there's a very red color to the soil, and it's really gritty, and it's a very windy planet. So it seems like a large portion of the airport, or not a large portion, but maybe, I don't know, a tenth of the airport is actually covered in a fine layer of dirt and dust. The other planes,
is it
if you look a little hard,
nighttime or
it's daytime. We're gonna say it's probably you arrived 8 a.m. 24-hour planet cycle, just like Earth. It's in the green zone, probably similar size to Earth, but is not the same as Earth.
okay? So go ahead.
Are we able to exit the ship as the doors opened yet?
You want me to open up the doors, Captain?
No, hold on. Hail, and she'll
Yes,
bring
sir.
Hail over. Well, make sure everyone checks their respirators. To standard, and make sure everyone gets patch kits. I don't want anyone to go down because of the toxicity. And let me know when everyone's locked and loaded, ready to set a perimeter. And
Yes,
we'll
sir.
pop this bitch.
We'll be ready in 5. And he preps everybody and double checks them. Actually, he doesn't do it. He tells Kit Whitlock, his sergeant, to do that. But he does kind of push the chain of command and help anybody who seems to be struggling. there is a medic, Corporal Nina Park, and she's very young, and she seems to be struggling with some of her equipment. But Hale goes over and kind of starts flirting with her and helps it on.
Oh.
Kind of gross. All right, everybody seems to be ready to exit. Yeah.
I will check my gear and try and get all of my stuff in order. Quick question, and I don't mean to speak out of turn, but now that we're on the surface, has anyone made contact with anyone?
Yeah, the pilot, Sergeant Brooks, kind of nods you with like, nobody's coming out, sir. It's like ghost town here.
Looks like power's down all over the city.
Yes. When we were coming in, I did notice that the whole city had no power. I think I overheard in the mission briefing that we need to get power going again to get the city to have power. Why a city this large wouldn't have power, that's not good. Especially because I think a lot of these buildings need power to function. To have air purifiers and filters. We're ready, sir. Sergeant Hill says.
That is concerning. It probably gives our own mission a sense of urgency that I was not aware of.
Well, it's been a year and a half.
30,000 civilians without fresh air. Yeah, we need to get it back on. All right, Hale, whenever you're ready, pop the door. Have him make the perimeter.
He pops the door and he sends out his weapons guy, Ben, and Ben Space and Pick Pike out ahead, and they're locked and loaded, and they're ahead of you guys, and they're scanning the area and making sure that nobody's there. And they radio in, and it's a lot of interference because they're not that far away. So this is kind of weird that the radio kind of breaks in. You kind of check it's all clear, but it's like it's clear, sir. And so it's a little choppy, even though they're maybe 50 feet away.
I'll be locking and loading my shotgun, like checking the power cell on my vibe shetty and getting everything ready to go. Kind of looking to Lorraine for the word.
All right, I say we move straight north. Hale, why don't you have Bravo team flank out to the east? As we move up, Alpha team main group will move to the shops. Bravo team will link up with the military complex after we get through this residential area.
Yes, sir. And you do know we do have an APC vehicle at our disposal. Do you want us to get that out?
I forgot all about that. Yeah, everybody getting a damn APC. Jesus Christ.
It's a big city, sir. We could do this on foot.
Well, yeah, there's no reason to clear by foot. At least I don't think so.
There may be more vehicles at the airport as well, if you want to split up.
Let's get in the APC. Let's take the APC up to between the shops and the military compound.
Okay.
And we'll see if we need to split up there.
Absolutely.
We should get a better sense of what's going on as we travel through the town anyway.
So you're making your way up from the spaceport, and it's like the spaceport. The roads are definitely clear. you notice that there is a mass transit. They got speed trains between. They're not big speed trains, but like in the straight areas and the main arteries of the city, you can get from place to place, which seems like that'd be a really great way to travel. You do notice that there are vehicles parked outside the spaceport, and none of them are as, quite good off-road as this vehicle. And everything seems to be really like well organized. It's there's no battle damage, or there's nothing that's out of place. It seems empty though, like there should be been a rush. Like even driving through the airport initially, it seems like or the spaceport, there are jets that are just parked. A lot of this colony air resources are just in bays and buttoned down, not like there was no rush for people to take off or anything like that. And so basically, as you're driving through the city, you're driving through all these you're not in the city yet, but through these cargo areas and basically shipping and receiving areas where there's storage. And it seems like this spaceport does quite a bit of faraway colony shipping and receiving. And you get to the shops and military area without any trouble. It just takes a few minutes just to get up there. There's no
sign of anyone.
No sign of anybody. There's no traffic jams. There's no cars left on the road. There are. Everything is empty, and it's very strange.
Yeah, all those equipment movers we just drove past out in the warehousing should have been moving. Everything's dead.
Well, let's not go that far yet. They might have just left.
Yeah, but where would they have gone?
Well, power's out. Power's out. They all might just be hiding inside, away from the toxic atmosphere.
Were there rockets in the spaceport ships? Did you guys see any?
No, I didn't see any.
I think there were a few.
Yeah, Ken, did it look like the rockets were still there?
All the ships, it seemed like it was a pretty full spaceport. Like, vehicles like local kind of jets, like fighter jets or something that would protect against. They're just parked in the spaceport. Other short range aircraft is there as well. Just put away nicely, like it was stowed. So you reach the shops. You're kind of in between the shops and the military complex. The military complex has just an oddly large amount of flags on it. Like you expect maybe one or two, but this one has like hundreds of flags, and it's dark, as well as the shops and trade areas. They're also dark.
And the military complex on the other side?
Yeah, they're both dark.
Okay.
Which way?
Well, I'm gonna bring this up as a player. What do you guys want to do? Because we need to do two things. We need to make contact with the military place, and we need to get the power back on. And I'm thinking we should split up, or split the group. Send one team to the power plant, one team to the military.
Yeah.
So which one do you guys want to do?
Well, I mean, linking up with you're in command of the mission, right?
Yeah.
It seems like the most obvious would be we would go with checking out the military first and getting the command structure, and then we'd send people off to go scout.
And
But it's
the question, well, the question that I would have is, if we split the team up, how far can we split up and maintain communication?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, that's true.
And setting up a base is the right way to do it. Like a base of operations.
And
I'm not in charge.
presumably, and this is just logistically, some of the NPCs would be with us as well, right?
Yeah, everybody's there together and inside
Okay, everybody. Yeah.
APC.
Yeah, and that's what I was thinking. Like the three of us and a few of the NPCs will go to one area, and we'll send the rest of the NPCs off to the other one.
Yep, I'm done with whatever.
It is. It's a pretty solid walk between the different areas. Just little. Yeah. It's several miles, I would say, between. It's a pretty big military barracks area. It housed hundreds and hundreds of troops.
I'd say, Captain, maybe drop one of the teams off. APC drop one of the teams off at the military. The other one takes the APC to check out the power plant. Try to get us some power on.
Yeah, good thinking, PFC. Staff Sergeant Hale.
Yes, sir.
You, Alpha Team, and the technicians. We're gonna dip into the military complex. We're gonna disembark and check out the military complex. Send Bravo Team with the APC up to the power plant. Have the APC driver, whoever that is, probably been space.
Sure.
Oh yeah. Have him drop that team off, and come halfway back and work as a radio relay if we don't have comms.
All right. Do you want me to pick the team, sir, or do you want to pick the team? I know these guys; they're all pretty good.
Yeah, I'll let you pick whoever you think might be able to get that power plant back up online.
Back online. All right. Do you want to go about 50-50? Like half. Where do you want your guys to go? Alpha or Bravo?
We'll stay with Alpha.
Okay, so I'll take control of Bravo, and we will get the power station up and going for you, sir. I'll have Ben be the go-between. I'm going to bring my second kit, Luis Ortega. He's our environmental geology person, and I'm going to take we're going to take the engineer, if that's all right. And that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you'll have Thad and the pilot. You'll have Corporal Kessler. Just a super solid soldier. They're into breaching and interior. You'll have the medic Nina Park, and we'll give you the noob Pick Pike. When should we radio again?
try to radio when you get there and give me updates every 20 minutes.
Yes, sir. Thank you. And they take off.
All right.
And you are standing at the military barracks.
All right. And there's also no power here.
No power. Nobody is at the gate.
I've got a laser cutter in case we have to enter. The facilities.
Fantastic. That'll get us in anywhere. Hale, shouldn't there be? I'm sorry. Hale didn't go with us, did he? Brooks.
Yeah, Brooks is with you. Oh, yeah.
Okay. Hey, Brooks, shouldn't there be some backup generators or something going here?
Yeah, I think they said it's been 18 months. I don't know how long these generators last, but that's a bit of time.
All right, let's get into this place.
There's no resistance at the gate. There's nobody there. It doesn't look like anybody's been in. It's just a regular gate with like one of those crossing stops, but you could walk around it. You don't actually have to, laser cut it down, but you can if you want to.
Look like there's any kind of power whatsoever on?
No. You just hear because you don't need the full hazmat suit on in this. You actually just need the breathing apparatus. So you've found it, like when you've tried to radio before, it's actually easier to communicate via just having your helmet off and kind of yelling at each other because there's so much interference. It's not super windy, but on top of the building, it seems like it's kind of windy. There's a windbreak around the infrastructure. And you just hear the clanging of the flags, and there's just like a crazy amount of flags going on, clanging above the building. But there is no power going on, and there are no like solar panels or anything like that. And the efficacy of solar panels, you presume, because of the way that this is kind of a red planet. Like there's not a lot of sunlight on this planet. It's pretty day. It's midday, but it's still relatively dim by comparison, like a really thick layer of cloud cover.
Yeah, I'm just in the standard battle dress with the rebreather thing on, because I'm gonna go up to the main building, looking around, making sure there's not like something that's hazardous, and I'll go inside, assuming that the door's unlocked.
Sure. As you are entering, you see that there are several military vehicles parked around. There's another APC. There's smaller buggies. Everything seems to be stowed correctly and just kind of left.
I'll actually stop and I'll walk over towards one of the APCs and kind of call out to Lorraine. Captain, just gonna check this APC, see if it can run.
Yeah, give it a once over. If you get it started, see if there's any logs in it.
I was thinking maybe an EMP or something went off around here. So
could be.
Go over to the APC and see if I can get inside of it.
Sure. If you open the door, it's unlocked. So you open the door. It is. You try the key or you push the little button. It comes on, but it shows that it's just like it's very low power. It's not. I mean, you could probably get a ways, but it needs some energy cells. You could probably get to most anywhere on the planet. It's like you got one bar.
I see.
So it's
Yeah,
okay.
I'll turn it off, pop out, go to one of the other, vehicles and check that and see if it's about the same situation.
Yeah, it's similar. It's very similar. But again,
Is it possible to take out the energy cell and shove it into the APC?
I don't know. I'm no engineer, but I think this is like a single just replace just an energy cell that you get that you can just put it in there. Typically, all of these vehicles just recharge in the grid. You notice that there's a charge port. And so it's something you could get another one if you had one. There's probably some at the airport. There's probably some in storage around the space, varying levels, but you just don't know.
Well, I'll pop out and catch up with the rest of the group, and I'll tell you, Lorraine, like, Captain, here's the situation. Seems like the grid's off, so everything's powered down. We can probably get a few places using that APC over there, though. As I'll go up to the front of the door, assuming they haven't already gone in.
Yeah, it's unlocked.
Yeah.
I would say
Yeah, I'll motion everybody to go in while Alice is poking around.
Who goes in first?
Check the doors and stuff.
What's your marching order?
Let's see. I'll make Brooks go first, and then Kessler. Then I'll go just in front of Seth, unless you want to be somewhere else.
No, that's fine.
And then we'll put Park and Pike in the back.
All right. You guys enter the building. It's pretty clean in here. There's really no like arms fight. It seems like there's been no struggle. Everything's tightly packed, or it's like it's not even been used. It's like an empty. It's not empty. It clearly there were things that came and went, and there was a desk here, and just on the desk, the papers have been cleared off. There's no personal effects, but there are military effects here. So if there was a plan to go and check out the perimeter, there are files that say, oh, we went and we did the perimeter. There's very military tasks on the desks, but it looks like the desk and the office that you walked into, it's very much not disturbed. It does seem like somebody's been in this room maintaining it, because otherwise you presumed it would be pretty dusty. It's not dusty.
Yeah. So is there a logbook? There should be a logbook of events.
Yeah. There is a logbook, and there's just one person that for the last. If you flip through the pages, it's Sergeant Burt Cross. He's a security specialist, and he just checks off every single day. And he checked in yesterday, maybe at noon, and that's about the time he checks in every day. It's still about 8 o'clock, or it's probably about 10 o'clock now in the morning.
I have a question.
Yeah.
We enter this building, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can we breathe the air?
You can try if you would like.
Yeah, I'll try.
The air.
I guess I'm wondering, has it equalized with the rest of the atmosphere, or is it still?
Yeah, when you lift up your breathing apparatus, it smells pretty bad. It smells like sulfur and like heavy chemicals. You don't cough or anything, but it's not pleasant. It's a little difficult to breathe. It's definitely harder to breathe, but you feel like you could probably breathe this for a little while, and it would be fine.
Its environment is down. I'm gonna look for a little station map in here and look for where like diagnostics or the computer or place to see what might be the issue is.
Sure. Well, there is a barracks map that shows you a series of buildings. Is there any? There's like, you know, the place where people sleep. There's offices, like you're in the offices. That
I'm
shows
looking
where
for somewhere to control the environment of this building.
Well, every building has. I mean, it's not that descriptive of a map, but if you want to roll intellect.
I'll throw in mechanical repair. Is that I'm trying to figure out a place where environmental
Absolutely.
systems would be repaired.
Sure.
I did very well. I got a 6.
Oh, nice. Well, you being in the military and kind of knowing the design of a lot of military barracks and buildings like this, you know exactly where the generators and the air filters are. There's some in every building. Every building has some, and they like to keep that stuff pretty simple. So you could get to that area, but rolling a 6, you probably presume that because that they probably felt like there were so many fail safes with their power grid that 2 things have happened. Like the power grid went out. There are generators, and that the generators probably just ran out of juice, or that, if they wanted to survive, they would probably kind of go to a single space. Like if there was, the 400 people that were supposed to be here, they would probably only try to power one building versus maybe a bunch of different buildings.
I'll say that to Lorraine. I'll say, Captain, I think you were right. They probably just holed up somewhere.
Yeah, I like to think so, but it's not mentioned in the logbook at all. So if this Sergeant Cross, if we get a hold of him, he's going to have some explaining to do. Oh yeah, by the way, everybody, and I'll address the whole crew. We're looking for a Sergeant Burke Cross. He's been writing in the logbooks every day. So as we move around, we're going to look to find him.
You guys just kind of wait for him to possibly appear. I mean, we said it was 10 or 10:30. According to the logbooks, he'd probably be here in the next hour and a half.
Can we send out some sort of message on all channels to anyone who might be listening that the people are here looking for them, perhaps trying to help them?
Sure. If you find a transmitter, you gotta find a transmitter.
Oh, okay.
I mean, there's probably it's a military base, so there's probably a transmitter, and in this room it's kind of like a central hub.
Yeah, we could use our short range, but I don't know if it'd be on the same frequency.
Do you look for like a communications?
I will.
Okay. You find the communications area pretty easy. It's an office, a lot of phones. There's a sort of a headquarters where, like, basically the 911 calls would come in and out of. that's right in that area. You go to flip on the light switch, it doesn't really come on. It's pretty dark in this area, but you have lights on your thing. It looks like it's not powered up.
Always with the no power. It's always a problem.
It's definitely a problem.
I will also look around for any similar logbooks that might have been kept, because this might be an area where something useful would be found.
Sure. You go back to the kind of the entrance area where some of the more formal in and out desks are, and you pretty much see what Captain Dr. Lauren or Captain Dr. Richmond saw, which was, there's one sergeant that was in and out, but a lot of the other logs, they just kind of ended maybe about 18 months ago.
18 months ago?
Yeah.
And no mention of anything in this log.
No, he just the Sergeant Burt Cross he's very meticulous in his logging. He doesn't really suggest that a lot is going on. He just kind of goes through and does his tasks. It's almost like, he was given orders and he just fills out the check marks and does the bare minimum. And it seems like there's a lot.
God damn it! I'm gonna look at it. I'm gonna look at his handwriting. Is he a freaking android?
No, his handwriting's kind of it's a little messy. Actually, it's not
Okay.
It's not it's not pristine by any means. In more recent days, he's actually even gotten a little more loose with any writing that he's done. And if you flip back to 18 months ago, it's just other people filling out those same logs. There's no mention of any kind of thing that happened. There's nothing that in these particular sets of logbooks that do much more than just kind of people logging in and out, doing daily tasks that they were assigned to do.
I'll pop over your shoulder, Lorraine, kind of looking at what you're looking at. Burt Cross looks like he was one of the security professionals on this mission, or security specialists.
Yeah, he's not doing a very damn good job. I mean, we brought a whole squad in and nobody said a word to us.
It was 18 months ago.
That's a long time.
It is.
Did they send out a scramble, or did they send it an SOS? Do we know that? I'm asking Captain Lorraine.
No, not that we ever received.
So, if they didn't send out an SOS, if we're just coming here because they stopped communicating, they're probably not even waiting for us. I mean, they would just assume at some point someone's going to find out and come by. If they had an SOS, it'd be one thing. They'd be looking.
Mm-hmm.
I think we need to get power back in.
Yeah, doesn't excuse their lack of security.
Agreed.
Sergeant Cross needs to get used to being Private Cross again.
As you said that, you kind of hear like somebody like jiggling the door, and then burst open the door, and it's like a young looking, very intense military officers with some face tattoos. It's like, who goes there?
He's got a rebreather on.
Yeah, he's got a breather.
Got my shotgun up. trained on him.
I'm Sergeant Burt Cross. This is my charge. You guys friendly?
Yeah,
Oh.
Captain Witchman. I'm Captain Witchman with from the NCC Talmus.
Oh, you're captain? Oh, sir, yes. Oh my God, Captain. Are you sure you're not a spy?
No, but it looks like you might be, according to this shit for logbooks you got here.
I did the logbooks every single day, sir.
Yeah, but there's no mention of anything. Nothing at all. You've made no contact with anyone for 18 months, and you haven't mentioned it at all in your logs.
The power's been down for 18 months, sir.
Yeah, and not to mention, we just brought a squad of like 8 people straight through your front door. Nothing was locked. No response at all.
It's very difficult to...
We do not have any nefarious intentions in our heart.
It's
Although
very
your
difficult to...
behavior right now is making me fucking snap to attention when I'm talking to you.
He snaps to attention. You're the first people I've seen in 18 months, sir.
The first people, where's everybody else? 30,000 colonists, where are they?
Well, about that time, maybe, about that time, 18 months ago, it was really strange. Like there was like a couple of people that disappeared, and then suddenly they all disappeared at the same time. It was like the Left Behind or something. It was like a little trickle, and then there was a mystery, and then the power shut down, and everybody was gone. And my CEO, Captain Laura Vance, told me to wait here until somebody came, sir.
And where did she go?
I don't know exactly. She said it was classified, sir. They were doing some experiments with robotic intelligence. I'm not very good at that stuff, sir.
Yeah, there's a lot of things you're not very good at. All right, can you? First things first. The emergency generators. Did they run? They run out of fuel? What happened?
Yeah, they ran for a little while, and I got a little stash of a few energy batteries, but I'm kind of running low. I was getting a little worried that I was going to run out, and it's just me, sir. That's how I survived. I got this breathing apparatus on, and like, don't breathe the air for too long because it'll fuck you up, sir.
Yeah, we got all that. All right. Can you take us to the generators? We're going to use what little power reserves you have to pump into the generators to get a little bit of power on in this building.
Okay. If that's what you want, I don't know how long that'll last. I'm running pretty low, but I can do that for you, sir.
Well, I need to know exactly what happened. So we'll get that done, and then we'll.
You want to power up the whole building?
Shit. No.
What is this? I'll look at the captain. Kind of like talking to you, not pretty low. What'd they use to power this colony?
Well, it's like hydro something, I think. Hydro something.
That doesn't make any sense.
Oh yeah.
Is it fusion, or do you
Hydrotritium fusion?
Probably.
This guy's clearly an idiot. We need to figure out what's their power source. I mean, typically it'd be a fusion core for it to go, or something with the planet. It's definitely not solar. But if it's gone
Definitely not
down,
here.
fusion core, that's bad.
Yeah. I mean, the planet's always like this. It's never sunny and nice outside.
I have a question. When all of these people disappeared, did anything disappear, or was it just people?
Yeah, it was like everybody kind of went home, and then you ever feel like you weren't invited to the party for some reason? Like I don't know why, but I think that people didn't like me very much, and they just didn't want me to come along, and they started another colony like that was further away from here, and they didn't want me to go.
I'll say this really, really low to you, Captain, as well as to Seth, as so that this guy can't hear. I think he's been affected by the atmosphere. I don't know if we can trust anything he says.
Yeah, I think he's been alone too long, too.
Year and a half's a long time.
Mm-hmm.
It's really great to see you guys and to talk to people.
Do his face tattoos look like he did them?
Okay, yeah, kind of. They don't look. They're not like clean. They're not new necessarily, but certainly, he is. He's not an artist. It looks like he could have done them by himself, to himself.
Where you been staying, soldier?
I've got a small barracks apartment. The 4 buildings that way.
I'll kind of turn to Captain Lorraine. You mind if I go check it out?
Do you want me to take you, sir?
Yeah, I think we should go. Where is your captain's quarters? Is your captain's quarters in the same building?
No, captain's quarters is just behind this building next door. It's pretty close, actually, if you want to check it out. I don't think she's coming back, but she might. I don't know. I mean, she kind of scares me. Tough woman. Actually, you guys kind of scare me a little bit, too. But I know you're on my side.
Yeah. Your freaking shadow probably scares you. All right, everybody, listen up. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to work our way down to the barracks building. We're going to collect any batteries, power cells, or any officer recording equipment, and we're going to bring it all back here.
Sir, I can help you out. I've been collecting all the batteries, sir. I do have them all staged at my barracks building. So that'll probably save you some time.
Yeah, did you have... I'm assuming the comms have always been shitty on this planet as well?
Yeah, comms, they work maybe, I don't know, 100 yards.
All right, did you have any other way of communication that we could power to get communications to the power station?
Yeah, there's
We have a second team up there.
There's a wired grid, but I don't know how that works.
Landline?
Landline, yes, sir.
Okay, no worries.
It's all built underground, so I think it's safe from the weather as well.
Okay, great. So, Brooks, why don't you take Kessler and Park with Sergeant Cross to collect all of the power sources available. We'll pull the ones here from the vehicles, and we'll all meet up at the landline data transmission network super secure underground bunker system.
Okay. You can just use that terminal right here. I mean, that terminal will connect just about anywhere, I think, if it has power. And you said Brooks to go along?
Yeah, I said Brooks, Kessler, and Park. So that just leaves Pike with us.
Okay. Copy. And they're going with Sergeant
Cross.
They just gave me this promotion. I was a private before this, sir.
Yeah, nobody cares. Just accomplish your mission, soldier.
Thank you, sir. All right, so they go off.
Did old Lorna there? I mean, if he's going to leave the barracks and start walking around, does he have anything to breathe?
Yeah, he's wearing a breathing apparatus.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure because.
Now that we're rid of him, we can see if any of these vehicles have any power cells with any energy. We can try to power up this terminal to get some comms going.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. I will assist in trying to check some of the vehicles to see if they can start up or have any sort of juice left in them. I'll go one by one and try and check them. Because I have a history of actually mining and prospecting, I think it's a fairly safe assumption that I'm at least somewhat familiar with these vehicles. So this is not like...
Yeah, these are pretty standard military APC vehicles. And, if you look at the very far corner, there is a tank.
Tank.
I mean, you can't see it on the map, but I mean, as you're entering the building, there's just the tank.
Sorry. I thought you were telling us to look on the map.
Yeah, it's like just if you look out the window, there's a tank.
So you guys runs on batteries?
Yeah, I don't know what the tank run. I mean, you don't know what the tank runs on, unless you do.
Maybe we should check.
Yeah, if you want to go check out the tank, you go to the tank.
Yeah, let's check out the tank.
It is not locked. And you get in the tank. Do you know how to use the tank? Is that like in your special skills?
I have military training, so it's maybe it's one that I like a model that I'm not completely familiar with.
Yeah,
but I got an idea.
You took a class. Yeah. So you go and you turn on the key and you see that it has it's like a hybrid. It runs on both fuel and battery power. The battery power is pretty low, but it's got a full tank of fuel.
Full tank.
It hasn't been driven in a while, so it doesn't have much.
Obviously.
Here are the specs, just in case you want.
Well, does it start up? I'll go ahead and try to start that thing up.
It does start.
Get this party going.
The tank starts up, and it's just running.
All right. Is it charging the power cell while the gas engine's running?
Yeah, it takes it a couple of tries, but it does start up, and I presume that it's just like it's got an alternator that kind of charges up the battery as time goes on.
All right, so yeah, I'll just let it run. Keep charging that thing. Hop out and tell everybody, hey, we've got at least some power. This tank has a full tank of gas. Alternator's working, charging up power module right now. We can keep swapping them out till we're out of gas.
I'll come around the bend. You said it's a hybrid tank?
Yeah, one of them new corporate sponsored, somebody's friend lobbied somebody enough to get some bullshit made. It's charging our batteries though.
I'll look for ordnance on the tank.
There is ordnance on the tank. It seems like somebody prepped it.
Is it like big fuck off tank shells? Is it like a big laser cannon? Like what is it?
There's a manual inside the tank, and it shows it shows if you go to the Mothership conversation, it shows the kind of guns that it has. It's got a couple of 120 millimeter rail cannon and a coaxial machine gun. It's a very large, very loud tank. It can crew
out of the
3 people.
I was like, got a rail gun, Captain. They got a rail gun.
Snap. Yeah, make sure we don't run that thing out of gas. And we can, once it was full when I started it, and once that power module is charged, we could swap it out for another one and keep charging them.
I'll look around for some more gas.
Are we how many more people could this fit aside from us?
It takes a crew of 3. You might be able to squeeze like 1 or 2 people more in there, but it would not be fun.
We get a bunch on the outside though.
It does have an air filtration system on it, so you don't have to wear your Where do you look for the fuel?
Yeah, I look for more fuel.
I mean, you don't see any additional fuel just around the tank. You just roll.
I'll take some time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be moving around, looking for other hybrid vehicles.
Oh, nice. All right.
For more fuel, whatever.
All right. Roll speed for me real quick. You got a 4. You're looking around for the additional fuel. In the corner of your eye, you kind of see some dark shadows just disappear.
Oh, look. Captain. Might have hostiles.
You are the interference kind of takes over, and if you I'm going to presume that you walked about maybe a football field away, and the message, you don't hear a response.
Not hearing a response. I'll click on. What do I hear?
Just static.
Click off. Wait. I'll do a click. I'll use Morse code. Morse code. Click hostile and see if the static actually changes. Like I'll wait for a second for a response.
I'm going to say you're not super far away. So, Dr. Captain Richmond, you do hear some clicks on your radio, as well as Seth. You hear some clicks, just random clicks. Very strange.
I ain't random, dog.
No, I mean, but that's like it's like parts of
not random
of words. You might get an H and an S.
It'll be whatever the Morse code is for hostiles.
Yeah.
Like the SOS, you don't spell it out, whatever.
Right. All the clicks don't go through. It's just like, and if you were going to do an S dot dash dot, you get the dot and not the dashes.
Okay. I wait for a response.
Somebody has clicked a bunch of kind of seemingly random dots and dashes. Dr. Captain Laura.
I'll put my shotgun down and jog back to the tank where they are.
Okay, yeah. As you get closer, the Morse code starts to actually resonate a little more clearly, and if you want to roll intellect, you can see what it says.
No, once I realize it's somebody trying to communicate,
yeah,
instead of just random spots in the noise.
And you kind of see Alice running towards you, clicking their
work with my chin.
Yeah, I'll reach up and turn my comms to external speaker. Like, hey, you can just use your external speaker, and there's a volume on there. You can just spin that shit up.
Yeah, as I'm running up, I'm like,
shout right across the room.
As I do this, I go,
oh shit.
As I run up,
oh shit,
real close, and I say, I think there's some hostiles, and covertly, I'll do the military hand signal, like 2 hostiles potentially that way.
I presume that at this moment, Captain or Sergeant Brooks has returned just by himself, and is like, I didn't know where you guys went, but we got all the power stuff that we could find. We're setting up at the at the communication equipment if you want to you do that stuff. Communicate.
All right.
See what
let's do a sweep of this room. There may be a hostile in this motor pool, so let's all spread out. We'll do a sweep from this wall, center, and I don't know, clockwise, whatever. Some pre-practice tactical training protocol.
Do you want me to go tell the others, or just sweep out with you guys? And he pulls out his rifle.
Yeah, let's all sweep over to that.
Okay.
To
yes,
that
sir.
Point.
I'll take point.
Possible hostiles.
If you want, you can all roll speed.
Okay. Military training.
Yep. I guess he should roll too. He's got stats.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, I roll like well for Dreadlord.
I fail. As I'm like lagging behind.
I fail too.
Yeah, you guys don't see anything.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I failed as well.
Yep, nobody sees anything. Everything looks clear, sir.
It could have just been something out of my corner of my eye, but I'm telling you, Captain, I saw something. Shadows or something. I'll kind of look around. There's lights in here, right? We're in like the motor pool. Or are we outside?
You're outside. There's no lights. But you are outside. Yeah, the tank's
Is it
outside.
dark?
No, it's midday. It's probably about noon or 1.
Yeah, well, I'll keep an eye out. But I think
let's make a perimeter. Let's make a perimeter around this terminal if we're using it as communications. And let's see, one of these guys is a driver, aren't they?
Yeah, it's
Set them both away.
I think both your driver guys are somewhere else.
That's okay. Brooks is a pilot.
Brooks is a pilot. Yeah, yeah. I could drive a on land vehicle. I think, sir.
Take Kessler with you and see if you can get that tank up here.
Yes, sir. And they go off to move the tank. Oh, you guys go inside?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be looking around since it's military. I'll even say this to the captain. Also, what is your rank, Seth?
I'm gonna say probably Master Sergeant. Just
Yeah, I didn't see that on the.
or maybe just he's probably the same rank as we'll say the same rank as Marcus Hale, Staff Sergeant.
Well, if he's an engineer and a technician and a miner, he's probably a warrant officer.
Or
so like he was probably not part of the military, and the military was like, "Oh, you have skills we need. Here's a warrant for your service."
Yeah,
that's how a warrant officer works.
He's a warrant officer.
It's like a 2 or something.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Or 2.
As I'll private first class in all the way. He's sitting there and I'll like look up. Do you want me to try and scrounge some equipment in these some military equipment, maybe for eyes? See whatever they have here. Maybe they have something that can control the static. Surely they were able to communicate with communication some way.
Are you guys back in the building?
Yeah.
The Sergeant Cross kind of chimes up. Yeah, communication is a real asshole here. Seems like radio doesn't really function. We kind of relied mostly on online communications, and then there's a series of nodes. I think Corporal Kessler has been kind of filling me in on some of the ins and outs of this. They don't seem to know everything, but it's they know a little bit, it seems like. And the corporal kind of she pipes up. It's like, you've been in and out of buildings enough. Is there an engineer here that can plug this stuff in?
Alex just kind of looks at her. She just sort of stares at her. It's probably electromagnetic interference.
Yeah.
She'll turn to the captain. I mean, I've got some mechanical understanding. I could take a look. But if they don't have the infrastructure, I mean, this seems like something they would have known before they made the colony to begin with. This is just shoddy planning. Corpos.
I agree. Yeah. And I think that there's, this landline system, whatever that they have set up probably worked, until the power went down, sufficiently. And, for corporate, they could save a buck. Hey, you know what? At this point, I'm thinking we take all the power cells we can. We take the tank, one other vehicle, probably that APC, and we move the whole operation over to the power plant. Nothing's really going to happen until we get power going. Looks like there's not really any breaches here.
I'll say, I think we got to go old school. I'll pull out my headlamp and the little flashlight that can probably use Morse code with this.
Yep. Yeah, that's a good idea. So tank has an up turret on the top, so does the APC, so we use that if we need to communicate at distance.
I'm going to take this dog out again. I'll be back.
Yeah, I got to take myself out. So
all right.
Take a couple seconds.
Yeah, let's take a few minute break, and we will return shortly. And we're back. We're playing some Mothership. Our crew is, our alpha team is headed from the, are about ready to head from the military base to the power plant, which is not functioning in this moment. And we were going to make some last minute decisions at the military base before we take off. Captain Dr. Richmond. You want to call it?
Yeah. What's his name? Cross. Take me over to the to your captain's quarters.
Sure.
Rock. Why don't you come with us?
Mm-hmm.
The rest of you prepare that ATV to roll out.
Okay. Yeah, they've got the tank waiting by the time, like you just see it waiting at the...
Yeah, the tank, I also want to take the ATV.
Okay.
Because the tank only holds 3. We got, 6, 7 people here?
Sir, I'll sling the shotgun back, have my kit for engineering bullshit, and start going up.
And, okay,
So
so...
go up and prepare the ATVs.
All right. While that's happening, we'll run Captain Dr. Laura Richmond. This is Captain's quarters. I don't think she'd like it if you were going through her stuff, but I don't really know much about much.
Well, she's not here to tell us what actually happened here and what her plans were as a captain. I'm not surprised that she did not divulge a lot of information to you. So let's pack up all of her equipment, get her terminal, any USBs. Let's search the place, get all the information out of here, and we'll take it with us. We'll sift through that at the power plant. No reason for us to stay here.
You open up the door, and it looks like a pretty normal quarters. There's really not much in there. It actually looks like it's not been used.
Like ever?
Yeah, it looks like it's not been used in at least year and a half. There's not a lot of personal effects. All the personal effects have been cleared out. You kind of notice that everywhere you go. It's like personal effects have almost been erased from the area. I got some stuff back in my quarters if you want to look at my stuff, Captain Doctor.
No, nobody wants to see what you've been looking at by yourself for the past 18 months.
All right, and then we're gonna go. Yeah.
So we do a thorough check in there. Is there a terminal, a laptop, USB ports?
Yeah,
anything?
there's a terminal, but it you try to turn it on, it doesn't power up. There's not really like a USB stick or a hard drive or any paper. It's funny, there's no clothing there either, so it's pretty desolate.
Hard to believe a captain just moved on without any consideration to a career. Go ahead and take the terminal. Pull it up, unplug it, bring it with us.
Pretty heavy. It's hooked into the wall, sir. It'll take me a couple hours. It's like built into the wall. A lot of the terminals in this base are actually physically welded into the. There's nothing to. I might be able to pull it. Yeah, we were in a cloud-based system. The Captain Doctor, sir. I'm sure that
there's no hard drive in here.
Well, there might be some cache on the drive. Maybe. I'm no expert at this.
You don't know how to pop it open and pull that chip or whatever?
Sure, I can try. They always told me I shouldn't do it, but I'll do it.
I would have had Rock do it. Alice. I would have had Alice do it, but
yeah, she's not.
she had to hit the head on the way.
All right, we will. The sergeant starts like physically trying to remove the asset from like one of the panels, and he like pulls it back. And he like presumes to cut himself on the metal, and so now he's got a mash.
There's a player character with a laser gun. So he's not in the scene right now.
Yeah, we'd like the information from the computer, not the information in the computer to be blasted across the room, I think is what we're looking for.
Yeah.
You do have engineering skills, though.
Yeah.
So you want to come down and help us?
Are you like calling me down?
You do get you do get staticky. Seth, you hear you hear the voice of Captain Dr. Richmond. Okay, computer. This
Russell, hey, help in quarters. Computer info.
Do you continue to set up the ATV or APC?
First of all, I lost you there for like the last 30 seconds.
Yeah. I feel like that's. I know. I saw
perfect.
you jump. I feel like that's what happened.
Captain, did you try and call for me?
Captain, you hear? Call me.
All right, I'll look at Cross and be like, fucking communications aren't fucking working. Run back up to the motor pool, grab Russell, and bring him down on my orders.
Yes, sir. He runs up and he grabs Russell and
I follow him back down.
Follow him back. All right. You guys are all in the room together?
Yeah.
Hey, Chief, we're trying to get any cache or hard drive or anything out of this computer so that we can take it with us.
Yes, sir.
How to do that?
So there's ways.
I do have an electronic tool set, but this is just a little beyond what my expertise is. So you can have this electronic tool set that will help you.
Yeah, at a terminal that is like built into the wall of this apartment.
Let's see. I have a laser cutter.
All right.
Long range.
I guess
it's like a mining laser.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll bring this up and say, so yes, there's options, and I point to my giant mining laser cutter, and I say, sir, this will get the job done, but what get the job done?
Why don't you try to use the toolkit first, and then if we need to, then we'll.
Yes, sir. So I'll use I have a toolkit on me, and I'm sure there's other tools, and I try to MacGyver this thing out
if you want.
Oh boy.
I was trying to get in there. Sergeant Brooks is bleeding, dripping blood on the floor. It just bought
Jesus
back.
Christ.
What'd you roll?
I rolled an 82 and my intellect is 47.
Yeah, so you go in from the other side, and you kind of rip it open, and you get in without too much issue. But like the component parts are like pulled across the floor. The computer breaks here and there. There's some. And you don't really see anything that looks very much like a hard drive, but you do see some, little chips that could be like RAM chips or cache.
I take them.
Chips. Okay. You've got the cache. What you think are the cache chips from her terminal.
So I think there's probably something on here.
All right. You guys head back.
If that's all we can get. Yeah, while he was doing that, I wanted to say Captain Wickman was got a first aid kit out and patched up across so he doesn't frickin' bleed his dumbass to death.
Yeah. Oh, it's nothing. It's just a scrape. No big deal.
Yeah. The infections and whatnot, especially in this toxic atmosphere, you don't want to leave that open.
It's a good point, sir. All right, so Russell grabs up the chips from inside of the terminal.
All right, let's get out of here. Let's get over to the power plant, see what's going on with Bravo team.
Nice. You gather back up at the vehicles. Is there an order to the convoy?
Well, I want to tell Sergeant Cross, why don't you just stay here? Keep one of these power chargers connected to this terminal, and we'll monitor that terminal until we can get communications up from the other side. Other than that, in the tank. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it's better I don't. I got my duties to do on this base, so thank you for letting me follow my commander's orders. I'll keep an eye on this terminal, but what am I gonna do when I need to power my bunk tonight and take off this respirator? I don't have like infinite air.
For right now, that is not a concern of anyone's. Your only concern, soldier, is to stay here in front of this terminal and monitor it until we can get communications on the other side. And if we get communications on the other side, then you'll have power and you won't have to worry about it.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Oh, and they kept on saying something about Svartalfar.
Yeah, what's that say again?
Svartalfar.
Svartalfar?
I don't know what that is,
What is
sir.
that?
That's just something they said to me. The last person I talked to before. He said Svartalfar. Be on the lookout for Svartalfar.
Be on the lookout.
I don't know what that means, sir. I'll be here at this terminal if you.
I'll be there.
I'm gonna have to pop off. I'll try to jump on a little bit later. You guys are still rolling. Okay.
Okay. Svartalfar.
That's what they said. I'll be right here, sir.
Okay. Okay, let's roll out. I think
Far to far.
run.
That's it?
Yeah. You guys gather back up the vehicles and start heading towards the PowerPoint plant.
Sounds like the Croatoan.
That's a good point. That's a good point. I guess that doesn't ring any bells for us. Well, we don't have any power to look up a local map either. Oh, we'll keep it in mind. Keep it in mind.
Okay, you guys gather at the vehicles and started heading north to the power plant. Is there a convoy order?
Well, I think the tank should go first.
Okay. So you go pretty slow to get to the power plant.
Yeah, just a real slow crawl.
All right. It's getting to be like 4, 5 in the afternoon, I think. It's kind of taking some time to.
That's what doesn't look that far.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
I mean, I'm just getting back there after the computer thing and the like messing around with this thing and the other thing, and it's it's fine.
I got you.
Roll. Both of you guys roll speed.
Military training?
Sure, why not?
All right. Oh, yeah, failure, 97.
Nice. Well, you don't see anything. Go ahead.
Are we rolling speed?
Yeah.
Yeah, I failed.
Right. Yeah, it's a pretty uneventful trip to the power plant, and you've got your tank, and you've got your ATV. And you arrive at not the hospital. You arrive at the power plant, which is here. It's basically a power plant. There's some hills behind the power plant. It's basically a tall building is where you presume the actual generator is. And then it's got a series of smaller round buildings peppered around it. And there's some woods behind the power plant, and then it goes up to a small mountain. The building is dark. It doesn't have any power. And none of the buildings that you pass by on the street have any power. It's pretty similar. Like a lot of the buildings, they're just, the doors are shut. There's no damage or anything like that done to any of the buildings. It's just.
So where is our APC that came out of the dropship with us? Where is that at?
Well, there's an entrance and a parking lot. So, do you go in the parking lot?
Yeah, if we haven't passed it already, because I told them if they can't get comms to move the APC halfway between. But if they haven't done that, we'll go into the parking lot. Look for that other APC.
Yeah, you enter the parking lot, and it's a pretty empty area. The other APC that you were looking for is parked right at the front of the building.
So we don't you find it odd, Captain, that we still haven't found, aside from that one guy, there's nothing. It's like they left and didn't tell us or anyone. Not even that one guy.
Yeah, but why didn't he leave? He was apparently not in on the whatever happened.
Maybe they thought he was dead.
So as all this stuff is kind of sinking in, everybody's kind of feeling a little paranoid because, you know, this is a pretty populated city, 30,000 people, they're all gone. And you start to get some goosebumps on the back of your neck. Can you guys both roll a fear check?
Yep.
Like the tone, the color sort of in the distance, it's subtly getting darker. And like, you know, when the sun sets, it's going to be dark, just black.
I passed.
Nice.
Yeah, that's too.
Okay, excellent. Let's see if your group passes. And I just roll for everybody. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. You kind of hear some talk, especially coming from the medic, who is just like, where are all the people? All the people are like gone. Where'd they go? Yeah, Nina Park is just kind of starting to lose her shit. There's like no people.
Yeah, I know Park. I know. That's what we're trying to find out. So let's get in here. Let's get these lights on, and then hopefully we can start tracking down where the people went.
What if the people that left? What if they shut this place down? What if they shut the power off themselves? It wasn't an accident. People were leaving, and then they just said, "Oh, well, let's just turn out the lights when we go."
But why don't you guys roll a? I don't know. What is perception when you look at like different things? It's like we're to notice something. Like I want to see if you can see this thing, and it's pretty small.
You can use. I would use intellect in this instance.
Yeah, use intellect.
A stressful situation,
like
I'd use speed.
You're kind of looking out around this, and I just want to see if you guys notice anything.
No, failure.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So I mean, everything's clear to the path to get to the inside of the power plant. You presume that the vehicle before you it had no issues either, because they're parked right there.
Yeah, so let's disembark. I do want to check out that other vehicle though, and go see if anybody's in there.
Yeah, as you start to disembark, Kit Whitlock exits the other APC, the second in charge. And they're like, yeah, they've been in there a couple hours, but they can't seem to get it working.
Do your comms reach from out here to in there?
Well, I mean, you do have the engineer with you guys, so they would probably know better. We did find a scientist in there. She's kind of weird though. If you want to talk to her.
Definitely. Is she out here in the APC, or is she still inside?
No, she's just inside. But it's just weird because she's not got a breathing. I mean, I'm parked where I can kind of communicate with them, but over here where you guys are, I think we're just out of range. But it's secure, I guess. I keep seeing these things though. It's little flashes of darkness. I don't know what that means.
Flashes of darkness?
Yeah, like little in the distance, like somebody keeps looking at me. There's a bunch of them, but I mean, I don't know. I think it's just the air. And this mask is really effing annoying. But it's pretty comfortable in the APC. I mean, I take my mask off and I just breathe fine in there.
Yeah, sounds like a good place for you to keep your stress level down, keep you from freaking out for no reason. I mean, the shadows moving in the distance are definitely something to keep in mind. Don't get complacent.
Yeah,
But,
I saw a cat as well. I don't know what cat would be walking around here. This is a little kitty cat. Yeah, it's a black cat.
Like a big one or just a little one, like a
I don't
regular
know.
house cat?
It's like we pulled up and everybody went inside. I was sitting here for a minute, and they kind of peeked their head around the corner, I think, and then kind of went back towards the woods a little bit. I don't know. This is very strange.
Maybe you should shoot it.
Yeah, do you wouldn't? Is that an order, sir? If I see it again,
It's just a little cat. I mean, if it comes on aggressive, like it was just sort of like a regular size house cat, right?
It was
Not
like a little
big
house
puma
cat.
or
It was
tiger or anything.
You know, those things are pretty expensive. This far out. I bet I could get, some credits for that.
Maybe if it is like an earth cat, if it's native to this place, like the trees are, it might be something a little different. But appreciate the update. Why don't you go ahead and
Yeah, they're all in there.
head
Just
back to APC, keep running comms.
yeah, go two buildings over, and then just that third building, go down the hall, second door on the right. That's where they're at. She's at like a computer terminal or something, but it's not on. She doesn't make much sense.
But she's
just in there. It's very strange. She's a very odd woman. She said she was.
Okay, where's the rest of the team at? Is the rest of the team with her?
Well, they're on post around, I think. Yeah, I'll do a check-in, and he like gets on there and does a couple of clicks and just give me 1 second. I'll see if I hear back from everybody else. They've got their order of clicks in, and you hear like clicks in from multiple units. It seems like everybody's out there, sir. Just kind of keeping an eye, and then Dana Kessler and Brooks are in with the. They call her name. Her name is Vale, June. She said she was some kind of supervisor.
Doctor?
I'm sorry?
He was with it.
Yeah, doctor. But yeah, she's in that building next to that tall one.
Yeah. She was the doctor. She was the logistics supervisor.
Yeah, logistics.
Okay, well, you're doing a great job. Go ahead and post back up. Keep radio comms open. We're going to go ahead and move forward and meet up with the rest of the team.
Sure. And so you head to the building. It's right next to where the generator is, and you kind of go follow. It takes about 5 minutes to walk down there.
Okay.
Through a series of chambers. You kind of run into some of your. They've got a chain every 100 yards or so. They'll click. You know, it's kind of how they keep communication with each other. So you run into one of your guys every so often. As you get to the power chamber, everybody kind of nods at you as you guys cross. And you enter the room, and June Vale is sitting at a table, and her head is down. She's not wearing She's not wearing a respirator. But there's something weird about her clothing. It's kind of hard to see. I guess she's wearing clothing, and it's bright. It glimmers a little bit, like it's got a shine to it, like a disco party.
And a flashlight.
Yeah. Very reflective.
Okay. Yeah. So I'll walk into the room. Who else is in the room?
Yeah.
I'm in the room.
Yeah. And the Corporal Dana. Oh no, she was with you guys. Marcus is in the room. Yeah, Hale. Marcus Hale is in the room.
Okay, yeah. Good.
And I presume that Pike is with you because Pike's an engineer. Or not engineer. Yeah, engineer.
Yeah. Pike and Park. I want Pike and Park both with us.
Okay. Yeah, who's with you on the list?
The other ones, we can spread them all out. We'll just bring Pike and Park.
Okay.
And then at least Hale. Hale's a good one. And Ortega.
Okay. Yeah.
Hale,
so
Pike, Park, Ortega.
You guys have pretty well filled the room, and this woman is just like kind of bawling her eyes out. She's just head down on the table, and she's like, "Why? Why did this happen?" And it's kind of weird because it's just there's no power in here, and she's not wearing any breathing apparatus.
Yeah, I'll go sit across from her. Are you Miss Bale? Logistics supervisor?
Yeah, that's me. She's like kind of lifts her head up. She just looks like she's been crying for a long time. Thank you. It's been a long time since I've seen anybody. I thought I was the only one left.
Yeah, do you want to tell me why that is?
Well, I don't know if I mean, the research they were doing kind of got out of hand. I think we can get this power station running again. It's not really that broken. It's just I'm not an expert at doing engineering stuff. I'm good on paper.
Yeah, I'd like to get this power plant going again too.
I've been working on this for
to know.
2 years. It seems like 2 years by myself, and I can't get this fucking thing to work.
What is that? Oh, the power plant. You've been trying to get it to run for 18 months now.
Yeah, it's crazy. I'm so stupid. Like, I can run a colony, but I can't. What happened?
Once the power went out, where did everyone else go?
I don't know. They went away. One day they were here, and the next they weren't. Everybody went away, and I don't know why I didn't go away too.
Where did they go?
I don't know.
They never told you?
They were doing experiments. There were a lot of crates that came in that were marked black, and I just didn't have access. I mean, it's a robotics intelligence. It's biorobotics intelligence. I don't know what, like, I'm not a scientist. I don't know these things, but it's a lot. It's some heavy, dangerous materials mixed with the atmosphere, like something, and they would they did some genetic. It wasn't like altering genetics, you know, where like you were born and you're not altered, but it was like a fast altering of genetics. It was supposed to make us, yeah, it may be a little mutation of some sort, but it was controlled by robotics. It was controlled by this, and it could only work on this planet because of the atmosphere. Like, I don't know, the higher carbon dioxide or sulfur, or maybe the heavy metals, or I don't know.
That's interesting. That's very, very interesting. And that brings up a question in my mind. If you can focus for just a minute, can you tell me how you have survived without wearing a breathing apparatus?
I don't know. I mean, I feel fine. I'm not drinking that much or eating that much, but, you know, I don't smell. Like, I used to, this planet used to smell just off. I don't smell anything. I was okay. I was one of the first people here, though. I might have adapted because I was logistics, so I had to make sure. I mean, I feel like I did a good job. The layout of this colony is amazing, if you ask me, because of me. I did this.
Yeah, it's pretty good. You did a pretty good job. I know logistics is always, you know, first in, last out. I understand how that goes. We're going to try to get this place powered back up. All right. Before we do, do you know if there's anything plugged in that needs to be unplugged before we power it up?
I don't know. I think if you turn the power back on, the city will come back on. But here are the schematics. Here's the freaking thing. I mean, I've been like, it's amazing if you don't have a computer to do research. How do you figure anything out? It just looks like squares and dashes and shit. I can't.
Yeah, I get it. I understand. I'm the same way. And I'll take the schematic sheet and I'll just, like, behind me over to Russell. Sure. Or Seth Russell. Like,
yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it looks very like normal stuff to you. Yeah, it's not a big deal.
So the people who left, were they as well adapted to? Were they as well adapted to this area as you were?
Well, the first ones were. The first ones in my group, we seemed to be okay. Dr. Conrad said that it was amazing success. Like, you know, when we were really happy not to have to wear all that shit on our face all the time, it wasn't until later. And, you know, the first trials, the first year, like, we were all, there wasn't a problem. But I don't know, when the, you know, the testing, it wasn't testing, it was just like, I don't know, it just didn't work after a while. Like, the new people, they just disappeared. I mean, I see the Reverend, I see Father, he's around, he's at the church, he seems to not have any issue. And fucking you know, that stupid fucking sergeant at the military base, useless.
Ross.
And
God
then,
damn, he's an idiot.
the Dr. Noah or Dr. Ree and Dr. Kovacs, they're at the hospital trying to figure out what's going on, and I think I'm hallucinating all the time because I see all these like black little things in my eyes, you know, like little people far away. It's very disconcerting. There were so many, tens of thousands, like 30,000 people just vanished in the course of a day.
Is that when you started seeing the shadows?
Well, it's when the doctor said it was okay, that they'd fixed it.
They fixed what?
I don't know. They fixed whatever it is, the problem with breathing on the planet, and you know, here I am, proof that they fixed it.
He didn't say how.
I mean, I don't know that. What we were doing is for the corporation. It's just research. It's not. It's just research. We were not, you know, we were just trying to make life habitable on this planet, just to make it better for everybody. I don't know.
Sure.
I feel like they were getting cheap with some of the equipment that they were using at the end there when they scaled it up.
I'll make sure that statement stays out of your record. Just looking out for your future.
Oh, thank you. I actually really shouldn't have said that.
Well, I appreciate the information. It'll probably help, but I got you back.
If you can get the RI core on, it's here too. The core access node. It's CAN. It's a little annoying. CAN is definitely a little annoying when you turn it on, but very helpful.
Actually, can you show us where that interface is so that we can unplug it before we turn everything back on?
You don't want the RI? But they're so helpful. I would have had this whole plant running again if I had RI access. I guess so.
I know. They certainly can be, but we want to kind of baby step things up.
Yeah, I'll show you
so
everything.
That we can troubleshoot as we go.
Sure, I can show you the RI core, and I can show you where the plant's right over there, but I don't know what's wrong. I presume you want to see the RI first. RIs are really annoying, aren't they?
That's what we're here for. Yeah, well, they can be super helpful, but sometimes they can be a hindrance in, especially in emergency situations like this, where we're trying to start back up from the ground floor.
Sure.
They don't necessarily understand exactly what we're going through as humans. So yeah, if you could show us to that core, be grateful.
And she does.
Now, is that like in the power plant, or is it somewhere else in a different building?
No, it's pretty close. The power plant and the RI takes a lot of energy. So putting the core at the power plant was just a way to save on logistics, is what she tells you.
Sure.
So it's all right here.
Sure.
I mean, I guess that's the power outlet for the RI. And then you've got the manuals. Officer Russell.
Chief Russell.
Chief Sir. I'm sure you can make heads or tails of that. And it is pretty straightforward if you know anything about engineering. I mean, it's laid out like it makes sense to an engineer.
We have Pike with us. Pike's an engineer also.
Yeah, Pike is there too.
Yeah, so if you guys could see if you get that core out of there, get that AI core completely unplugged, or RI core. I don't want any kind of robotics and messing with the works at all. I want to try to get power on first before we try to do anything advanced.
Yeah, if you want to turn that on, I'll give you advantage for Do you unplug the you unplug the RI core, and then you're gonna try and turn the power on. So the RI core, you just unplug it. It's like.
So I have. If I may make a suggestion. Perhaps before we do this, we should attempt to contact the other party that we sent off earlier to see if they're aware that.
That's who we've been in contact with. That's who we're talking to. They're the ones that made contact with the logistics lady. What was her name?
Laura. June
the
Vale.
One we were just talking
Vale.
to.
Yeah, Vale.
June Vale. Yeah. Yeah. So they're already here. We've already connected with all of them. They apparently lacked the expertise to get this done themselves. So, yeah, if you could take a look at it, see if you could get it going. I know Specialist Pike can give you a hand.
Yeah, and they do. Do you want to roll with advantage for intellect? Just to see how long. I mean, you know what's going on, so you'll figure out if it's going to take hours or a couple of days, or what is the need. So just roll intellect for me to see how long it takes for you to get the power back on.
Yeah, and you can add any applicable skill, whatever skills you have. Those add to your score.
Are we making a roll?
Target.
Ooh. It's low enough. I passed it.
Very cool.
Cool.
So it takes you about an hour to walk around the power plant. You kind of look around. There's no damage to this power plant. This power plant is in really good shape. It just looks like it's got a layer of dust on it. And you kind of like you see where June is maybe like plug something into a non-essential system, or like unplug something that doesn't really have any relevance to anything. And eventually you get to the main power switch, and you just kind of open up the panel, and it looks like there's just a wire that got severed for no real reason. And it takes you about 5 minutes to pull out this toolkit that you were given earlier and clamp it back together to just make this switch operational. It wasn't anything but the switch. You flip the switch and the power goes on. And it goes on across the whole, like there's a whole like a hum that starts emanating from the power plant, and there's a little rumble and a little low tone of and you can kind of feel in the rooms that the air is now being filtered instead of not being filtered. As that happens, well, where are you guys looking? You're in the main power room. Where are you, Captain Dr. Richmond?
Probably the control room, if there's a control room for this place, for the power station, power plant. I think she would have made her way there.
Do you have anything that Russell, Officer Russell, do you have anything that you want to do at this point?
At this point, there's nothing. There's nothing I'm really gonna.
Yeah. We get power and like communications still kind of suck. As that communication clearly affects his walkie, you do get a message. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I lost you all again for like 15 seconds.
That's wild.
Yeah, you kind of ceased up for a minute.
So what do you do?
Right now, nothing.
Okay. Well, you
Some high fives around to the team.
high fives all around. Yeah. So when you kind of connect, you do a check-in, and you get a message from Marcus. I think Marcus is in the room with you, and he's like, I haven't had a report from Whitlock or Salgado. They're not checking in.
And where were they at?
They were the furthest two out on the perimeter. I think it was I think Whitlock was in the APC.
Oh shit. Well, since we have power now, we should have landlines out to everyhere, out to every terminal. So
you do hear
two terminal locations.
A ring in or if the main transmitter, I guess, in that area is notifying that somebody is in coming call.
Yeah, I hit it.
Yeah, this is Sergeant Burt Cross reporting.
Good.
We got power. Yeah, we got power on again. I'll see if I can get the shortwave comms going on my end, the military, so that your comms will work again. I think I know where that is. I was getting worried because I don't know if I had enough power to. Thanks for turning on the power.
Yeah, sounds good. Before you do that, stop by the armory. Make sure it's locked, secured, and nobody has been in there.
Yeah, nobody's been in there. I was just in there earlier this afternoon. I locked it. I make sure. Every room except for that room you guys went. That was just the main office. I just presumed that's where people would go. But yeah, the armory's locked. Even though there's nobody here on this planet. I've been here for a long time, alone.
Cool. Yep. Get it? Nope. There's been other people here too. That's okay though. Double check.
There are other people on this planet?
Go.
Is my
Hey, Sergeant, listen to me. Go double check the armory, then go see if you can get the short range comms booster going. Roger?
Just checking this out.
She turns away, rubbing her temples.
All right, so presume the colony is up and going. Not shortly after that, a few more calls come in from other places in the colony. Do you want to talk to those people?
Yeah, where are they coming from?
Sounds like everyone just Sounds like everyone just stayed where they were at for a year and a half. And we're, aside from being a little crazy, otherwise okay with it. It's like they didn't, I mean, what do they eat? What do they drink?
Yeah, I hadn't considered that. Yeah, let's go poke around a little bit. See what this June has been eating.
It's just I don't. These people should have been able to make it this long, even if they could breathe the air.
Yeah, I don't know. You know, you couldn't get by on a tube of NutriPaste a day, and you can get what do they come 300 to a carton?
Yeah, but
if they were sporting 30,000 people and there's only a handful left, maybe they could make it. But you got a point.
As you guys are having this conversation, you get a message from Dana Kessler, Corporal. There's something out here. I think we need to consolidate, or you know, we need to gather our people. I mean, I can't get Whitlock or Salago.
Do you have a visual?
I don't. It's hard to, like, it's more of a feeling.
All right, don't freak out on us. Keep an eye out. Get a bioscanner out if you've got one on the equipment.
I think it's everywhere. As I believe you saying don't freak out makes them freak out.
Yeah.
It's everywhere. And you hear in the distance like machine fire, gunfire. Like it's outside.
seems like if this whole place just makes you hallucinate, maybe they just decided to go to a different place where they wouldn't hallucinate.
Yeah, maybe, but why wouldn't they tell anybody? Why would they keep it a secret? All right, I'll get on the comms. I'll be like, Hail. Get all of your troops out to the parking lot right now. We have fire and we have contact. Everyone reconnoiter in the whatever parking lot where the fire was coming from.
Sure. Yeah, and so you guys all run to the tank and the APC.
Yeah, that area.
Everybody's there. You see a very distressed Kessler, Corporal Kessler, who is like, I swear it was there. I swear I saw it. And it was just gone. It's like it wasn't even there.
Where it was?
Yeah,
where did you fire at?
Just over there. It was there, a building, maybe 50 yards away. You can see some bullet holes where lead fired.
Are there lights on in there?
Yeah, light. You know, you get outside and now you step out, and you look to your right, and what you presume is the hospital area. It's lit up like a Christmas tree. Everything, you know, it seems like the colony's brighter than it was in the daytime. Like everything, it's easy to see. Visibility is pretty good, even though it's starting to get to be nighttime. like it's a very bright city. It's a very advanced city. There are lights in the distance. Like all the lights are on. It almost feels like daylight, but not quite. Even though the sun is probably setting, it's tough to tell because the atmosphere is so thick.
Right.
June kind of runs out after you guys. What's going on out here? I heard gunfire. Is everybody okay?
One of our troops had contact with something. We're not sure what it was. I think we're gonna go after it.
Things. Okay. Sure. If you want to roll intellect,
Yes.
to kind of maybe guess guess which way to go. I mean, I presume just to see if you. I mean, it seems like the best idea, success or no, is to go to the right because the building that he fired at maybe go in that direction. To the left, or I guess it would be the hospital's to the right. You're facing south, so towards the residential. Mm-hmm. It seems like the movement that he saw was towards the residential area.
It was toward residential or the hospital?
It was towards the residential area, not the hospital.
Oh, okay. Let me look back at our orders. So what do we need to do? Establish contact, which we've kind of done. Determine what happened. We have no idea. Recover valuable research assets. We never got a clear description of what those are, did we?
No. I feel like Laura kind of gave you an idea, but she doesn't really know. Or June. Mm-hmm. I don't know why I want to call her Laura, like, because you're Laura, and she's June.
It's Lorraine.
June. Miss Vale. She kind of gave you an obtuse idea, and they, so they gave you an obtuse idea of what to look for.
Yeah.
Of what the colony was for?
Yeah. Very, very obtuse. There will be a quiz in the end.
Super vague.
Yeah.
We need to establish contact. I feel like we've established contact, sure, at least to some degree. We got the power back on at least. Determine what happened. Everybody keeps saying the exact same thing. Everybody just left. And then there's recover valuable research assets and report whether the colony is salvageable. So I think we need to recover valuable research assets. That's kind of our last check mark. What do you think?
I think we still don't know why they left.
Well, we don't know why. Our orders say what and not why. Right?
We still don't know where they are.
June says, the RI knows all of it. I mean, I think you might need clearance, but I'm sure the RI, they would tell you everything you need to know.
How do we get clearance?
You don't know. I mean, I saw Dr. Conrad at the school, but it's been a long time. He's occasionally at the church, but it's not that time of the week where we all worship together for the Dark Mother, or for the lady of perpetual mourning.
What was that?
Huh?
Did you say Dark Mother?
Well, it's you know, the lady, she's always it's religion. It's not you're always asking for forgiveness or punishment, or you know, it's salvation through punishment. It really it kind of lifts up the spirit.
Salvation comes through forgiveness.
I don't know that one. There are a lot of religions out there.
Fact, isn't it? Oh, that's true.
Punishment.
It's interesting you bring that up because it seems like this place underwent the rapture.
Yeah, I've that makes sense. It was kind of left behind. I feel left behind.
Mm-hmm.
As you guys are having a conversation, you kind of see in the corner of your eye, there's just a small black cat, maybe 200 yards away, just kind of headed towards you. Like rubbing against light poles that are on, and
making its way over like a cat does.
Scratching.
Just kind of sniffing, scratching, not really headed directly towards you, just kind of acting really
let me ask you this.
nonchalant.
Let me ask you: were there any experiments done to make animals more adapted to this?
Well, yeah.
The same.
It started
Place
with
as well?
animals. It was first animals, and then it was us. The animals were first.
And that explains why there's a zoo here in the middle of a research colony.
Yeah, I didn't go into the zoo very often. I didn't like it there. It was kind of scary.
Why not? Yeah, what was scary about a zoo?
Just the things inside it were scary. All the animals didn't look right. There was something. They're just off. Like, I don't know. Scary, just internal. Like this cat, for instance, is kind of spooky to me a little bit. I never really messed with it. I might go back inside now.
Did the cat ever catch any mice?
I never saw that, and she's kind of backing away.
Why are you afraid of the cat?
Well,
It's a tiny little house cat.
You should be afraid of sometimes.
Why?
Sometimes they get.
It's a house cat.
It's a house cat now.
They get bigger?
But I don't know. I don't know anything that can breathe out here. And then she looks down and she's like, "I'm not wearing a breathing mask."
You're breathing out here.
I think that's just weird. But they said I was okay to breathe out here.
They who?
Dr. Conrad.
You said Dr. Conrad is not one of the ones who left, right? He's over in the hospital, as far as you know?
Yeah, I saw him at the church sometimes, and I saw him at the I think he works in the school a lot. That's what Dr.
In the school?
Yeah, that's what Dr. Hale and with Dr. Hale and Simon.
Dr. Hale and Simon. Who
Yeah,
is Simon?
Simon Bjarnador. I wasn't ever really good at saying their name. It's a hard one to pronounce.
That's Simone. Actually, it's Simone Bjarnadottir.
Simone.
So
It
Bjarne.
was Simone, but now it's Simon.
Oh, okay.
He made the transition maybe a couple of years ago.
Okay.
And then there were some other folks at the hospital doing some research, but I don't see them very much. That cat is maybe 50 feet away from you guys, and its size looks weird. Like, you think it looks pretty small, but I'm gonna have you go ahead and roll a fear check. It's like perspective is weird.
I failed.
You said you failed?
I failed.
I passed by 1.
Oh, nice. Well, so, Captain, you take a point of stress, and it's not a little cat. It's a monstrous cat. It is a massive cat. But
Did it like change like before my eyes, or was it like I looked away and then looked back and it's like, oh, that's fucking bigger.
It's like it took a step, and the lens shifted on it, and it went from little tiny to just being like taller than a building, or not taller than a building, but bigger than about tank size. And it's
Tank
drooling and snarling.
Jesus Christ.
And it just
I'm gonna add another stress.
And it looks like it's just looking at you, like you don't, like you are a mouse and you feel like a mouse.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna click my my comms over to external speaker and flip the volume all the way up. And I'll be like, the cat, it's the cat, kill the cat. Get the cat before it gets us all.
So at that, I think that Marcus and Corporal Kessler will likely open fire on the cat because they're pretty trigger happy right now. And they miss. It's a small target, and they're firing around the cat and just like shooting. You think it's very strange that they're missing such a large cat. Do what?
All right. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I thought it was as big as the tank, but
yeah,
okay.
it is as big as it is as big as a tank. But they're kind of off. They're kind of just unloading, like fire, unloading on this cat. And hearing it, like you see this tank-sized cat kind of jump maybe 50, 60 feet in the air, like it's scared, and it runs behind a building.
Like the cat does.
Yeah. You don't see you just see a cat like jump and run behind a building. Russell. I think we got it, sir. Well, we didn't get it, but that was a big cat, sir.
It ran off. We need to hunt it down, seek and destroy, get a pincer movement. Alpha team, flank north around the building. Bravo team, flank south. I'll go with Alpha team.
Yeah, it ran in the
This thing
direction
needs to die.
of the residential zone.
Okay. I say we track it, with, two teams.
Okay. You got an Alpha and a Bravo team? You are still missing 2 of your people, so do you have an Alpha?
I don't know the exact rosters anymore, but
Okay, yeah. You're just missing Whitlock and Salago. Salgado. Victor and Kit are just gone for some reason.
Okay.
So you got Marcus, you got Hale, Brooks, and Kessler, Park, Space, Pike, Ortega, and Alice, Bill's character. I know it's a lot. Do you want me to?
I just want two groups to go hunting this thing. If there's
Okay. And I presume that you're gonna stick with Russell.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so I think that Pike will stick with you guys, or Corporal Ben Space will stick with you guys.
Okay. Sounds good.
And you guys, you want to do what are your orders, sir?
Hunt this thing. Seek, destroy. I want a fucking body of a goddamn giant cat.
Yeah, that cat was massive, is what Hale said.
Yeah. Even if she thinks she might be hallucinating, she doesn't care.
Yeah, Laura's in Runaway. All right. Do you want us to get in the tank? Drive the tank? I can drive that tank, is what Ben Space said.
Sure. Take it over to this alley, block off this alleyway, fire if you see it, and we'll try to chase it back toward you. Whatever makes tactical sense to you.
Sure. All right. Sounds good. And they jump in the APC and take off. And are you guys in an APC or are you on foot?
I think everybody else is on foot. I think they're going to take the tank, to block off one
Everybody
of the roads, and then
because those APCs do have
two teams
guns
on foot.
Yeah, the APCs do have guns on them. But okay, everybody's on foot except for the tank. All right. Sounds good. As you kind of go towards the residential section, all the lights are on in all the buildings. It is everything's lit up. There's a lot of like LED displays that kind of advertise clothing. It's very strange, like how many advertisements there are on some of these buildings. That
is it really? Is it really strange?
Is it? I mean, there's a lot of advertising, and they're pretty tall. These the residential buildings built to house thousands of people in each building, or maybe not. Yeah, thousands of people in each, a couple of thousand people in each building. They're very large. It's like the Blade Runner buildings, just massive, very tight build. A lot of lights are on, but you don't see any people.
Yeah, nobody really moving in the windows or anything.
Yeah, nobody's moving in the windows. Nobody's coming out, really.
Okay. So did we lose this giant cat?
You don't see a giant cat, but you do see a vehicle in the distance. Coming towards you.
Like one of our vehicles?
Yeah, it's just another military APC.
A different one or one that we dispatched?
A different one. And you hear out of the loud speaker, identify yourselves.
Yeah, I'll turn my external speaker up all the way. Captain Lorraine Wickman with, I lost it. I don't remember. Whatever company we were with.
Yeah, the Soul System Authority.
Yeah,
Telmar Corporation. And as you do, and you hear, this is Sergeant Ann Jessic of the Telma. Here I am. Theta Cygni A, ground security. I am going to approach. Please lower your weapons. And we'll talk this through.
Yeah, please come tell me what the fuck is going on this goddamn planet.
And they pull up pretty slow, doing some, rules of engagement, and not rules of engagement, but it's taking measure of who
Safety
you guys
protocols.
are. Safety protocols. And they exit the vehicle. And she's not using a breathing mask either. And her clothing is kind of flashy. It's very disco, especially in all the light that's going on. Are you who are you? Why are you here? Are you the ones that restored the power?
Yeah, we restored the power. Like I said, Captain Wickman with the Soul System Authority, Talmar Corp. We lost contact with the colony 18 months ago, and we're trying to make contact again. Why, do you want to tell me where the 30,000 residents of this colony have gone? 30,000.
I don't really know.
Nobody seems to know.
There's about 10, maybe 15 people that I've met since everybody kind of took off. We were in the first group.
So everybody that took off was not in the first group?
Yeah, I mean, it was just... It was all my uncle. It was all Conrad's idea, President Conrad.
Have you guys Conrad? I thought
seen
was
my cat?
Doctor.
We're looking for my cat. He's a little black cat, maybe this big. Very sweet cat.
I saw a cat that was as big as a tank. You want to tell me what that was about?
Yeah, my cat's not a tank.
It's not that big? Not as big as a tank? Because that's what we're actually out here hunting right now, because it tried to kill us a few blocks away.
Another individual gets out of the vehicle and says, I'm Sergeant Harmony Parker. Do you have a working spaceship?
The spaceport is full of working spaceships.
He doesn't look. He looks
what?
even more plastic than. Like she kind of looks out of it a little bit, like kind of off. But he's like almost synthetic looking. Do you want to meet Dr. Conrad? I'm sure he can introduce you to what's going on right here.
Yeah. Do you want to mind telling me why you called him President Conrad a minute ago?
Well, he's the president of the colony.
That's interesting.
Did it become a lot more popular after everyone else left?
Everybody else is still here.
As far as I know, this colony is run by Telmar Corporation. There's not really a president, maybe a vice president of operations, maybe a senior vice president of operations, but not a president. And Dr. Conrad certainly doesn't seem like he's on the corporate administrative path.
But he had this whole colony is his invention. It's all his making. We are here because he brought us here. He is a bit of a grumpus.
I think we do need to go have a talk with him. What do you think, Chief Russell?
Yes. Yeah. We do to talk with him and figure out why people are here and not here, and why cats get much larger when they come up to us. Maybe we'll have a cat we can pet.
Maybe. Maybe he will.
I think he's at the zoo. I mean, at the research facility by the campus. That's where he spends most of his time. I think he's got everything just about ready.
Ready for what?
Ready for phase 2.
Oh, there's a phase 2? Interesting. I'm not much up to speed on, research protocols and whatnot.
Can you tell us about phase 1?
I cannot. I presume that I was part of phase 1, and then there were some problems, but I'm fine. And my buddy over here, he's doing pretty good too.
Yeah, you all seem like you're doing really great, really fine.
Do you feel like you're being watched by a lot of people?
If you could take us to Dr. Conrad, that would be great. That would be fantastic.
Unrelated question. Are you allowed to leave?
I can go anytime I want, but why would I want to go anywhere? Yeah, let's go see the doctor.
Yeah, the good doctor, President Conrad, Dr. President.
And so you start heading towards the school, I guess?
Yeah, I'm actually going to backtrack just a little bit.
Sure.
To wherever our crew is and give them a
right.
Short range comms.
Sure. The relays are at the point. You do get a message from Sergeant Cross that the relays, like, you can actually get a message to him at this point, because there are a lot of relays throughout the city. And so I think most of the relays are back up and running. So you're able to communicate with pretty much everybody in your crew at this point, but you're still missing 2 individuals.
Yeah. But we'll have to come look for them later. Yeah, so I'll send the signal over the comms to make sure, switch to whatever frequency for secure comms, encrypted, whatever.
Yeah.
Say, yep. All teams meet up just east of the power plant. We have an escort to Dr. Conrad over near the school and zoo with the main research facility. May need all the firepower we can get.
Copy that. You get a little chirp in there from Sergeant Cross. Do you want me to come too?
Negative, Cross. You hold your position. We need you for relay comms dispatch. How copy, over?
Copy. So yeah, and everybody kind of checks in.
Okay. Cool. So we'll get everybody to come there. We'll get the tank first up front and the APC. Like most people, I guess, will get in the APC, right?
Yeah, you get 12 people in there. You do have two. I think you have 2 APCs.
Yeah. We'll ditch the one that we picked up here,
Okay.
and
All right.
use the one that we brought with us.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you head towards the school.
Yeah, wherever this lady's taking us.
Yeah. You follow her. She just kind of heads to the school, and they were working together, and one of the I don't know how they were working without power, because we haven't had power for a very long time, and I'm not sure why we didn't have power.
Did they have generators, or were they just working in the dark?
They had generators for a little while, and then the generators ran out. But we were fine. Do you want to go in the school? Would you like to go in the school?
What did you eat the whole time you were there?
We ate food. It was very good. I'm sure we ate a lot of food. It's been a while since I ate.
Does she look emaciated? Malnourished?
She's thin, but not like... No, she does not look like she has... Yeah, I mean, she looks healthy, but definitely very thin. Not malnourished. Almost like just enough to get by.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
I'll take you to where they were working before. And you enter the school. Go ahead.
That's right. I was just going to say, we need to talk to Dr. Conrad. So wherever he is at is where we need to be. We have communications now.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. We do have communications. I can try to call him. And she clicks on...
Yes, please.
She clicks on her little cell phone and dials the numbers in. and it rings and it rings. He doesn't seem to be picking up the phone, but I think he was working over here. Maybe he didn't charge it. I don't even know why I have a phone. All right. So you enter the room, and the school has classrooms and labs, RI development, a lot of rooms. There's no damage, but you do kind of run across one room that's been kind of really turned over, and it says ethics board offices on it.
Oh, this is a great place to stop. Yeah, hold on. I need to go search this office for some information.
Sure. And this room has like notes and just overturned and a couple of terminals with screens that are still on, and
Okay, yeah, let's go in here and give it a scrub.
yeah.
Look for
Throughout it seems like it's the office of Dr. Emmett Hale, and he was the lead robotic intelligence architect. And then as you get in a little deeper, there are some decomposing bones and like a dead human just kind of on the floor with a dress coat on it that says Dr. Hale on the...
Can't hail him anymore.
No.
take another stress. He was one of the assets. That's disgusting.
Sergeant Ann Jessic says, "That's really gross. Wonder why that's there."
Yeah. Do you know why Dr. Hale was murdered?
I don't know that he was murdered. He doesn't seem alive, though. He was one of the leads on the bio interface. He was always saying future proof. I don't know what that means. He wanted to future proof. And he was saying that Conrad was being cheap, but they spent so much money. And when she says that, like, you start hearing these little clicks, like, just, I don't know if you can hear that.
Yeah, where are they coming from?
Kind of everywhere.
Just everywhere? But crickets?
Yeah, a little bit like crickets.
So you said there's a couple of terminals that are still powered up?
Yeah.
I walk up to one of them.
Go ahead.
Okay.
I'll walk up to one of them and see if I could use it.
Yeah, it seems like it's working.
I'll attempt to bring up the I will attempt to see when the last time it was turned on or working.
Sure. Well, it doesn't have a password, which is strange. So, I mean, there are a lot of files on the desktop that it seems like it hasn't been run for at least
All right.
a year and 8 months.
I will search the text files for mentions of President Conrad.
Yeah, for Conrad? Sure.
Yeah.
It says Dr. Conrad was a perfect patriot that was very into service and felt eugenics was primitive medicine. It's like a little page that popped up. It says that folklore was used because the initial animal test subjects were only partially successful, and that they needed some way to where is it? I'm trying to find my little, I'm just going off of what there are a lot of like reports that need some password to get in, but it did mention animal testing and inhumane animal testing, and it was a very expensive process. There were a lot of figures and numbers associated in the billions and trillions and associated with that. It's kind of a mess of subject. If you open up one of the files, it says that this is the last person on here, or the person was reading some notes from Simon Barnall Daughter's, the psychologist, notes, and that there's a bunch about fear conditioning and RI human integration, imaginary cultural fear.
I relay all of this, and I speculate that maybe these people were just tired of being experimented on and they left.
Maybe, but they would have told someone. Right?
Unless it wasn't worth telling them.
The clicks are getting kind of louder. You kind of hear like and then one of I'm going to say it. Marcus kind of messages. I think we have company.
Contact where?
Yeah, I think it's very strange. It's like a beast. I don't know. It's like a horn thing, like a demon. I've never seen anything like this, but
I didn't ask what. I asked where. Light that motherfucker up.
And you hear gunfire from outside.
Cool. I'm rushing toward it.
Yeah. Do you want to roll a speed check?
Sure. I'm going to add military training if you're cool with that.
Yeah.
Oh my God. 77 critical failure.
So you slip on the remains of Dr. Hale and kind of do a face plant. And you hear on the radio, "We really need you out here, sir. This thing is vicious." And you hear like tank fire, like
tank fire. So it's coming from outside.
Yeah.
All right. So as I crash down to the ground, my face planted inside my suit. But yeah, all units converge on that coordinate. Yeah, whatever.
You hear Corporal Dana Kessler say, "They're everywhere. It's like they're not here, but they are here. They're everywhere." And then the sergeant, what's her name? Sergeant Aunt Jessica puts her hand on you while you're laying face down in some human remains. That's just us. We're all here. And I want you to both roll like a fear check.
Fear or sanity?
Or sanity. That's it. Sanity. I think that would be it.
Sanity. Yeah. Sounds more like a sanity one.
Don't kill us. We're here. We just want to love.
Ooh, that's the first time they said that, isn't it? Or did they say it earlier?
I don't know.
I succeeded with a 5.
Nice. Yeah, she's fucked up. It's just, she's not right. And I think you're worried about your personnel, your staff.
Yeah. What do you mean that's just us?
Well,
They're complaining about monsters. Are you monsters?
Not everybody's a monster. I'm not a monster. My cat's not a monster. We're fine.
Then who is engaging my men?
I don't know. Maybe you're just angry.
You said it's us. You said it's us. That's just us.
It's probably just us, just trying to say hello. Roll a body check.
Body save?
Or body save, yeah.
Failure.
Oh no. You kind of start to feel your essence get pulled away, and take a stress point.
An additional one on top of the failure?
Oh yeah, no, yeah, just a failure stress point.
Okay.
Do you do anything to help, Seth? You see her kind of grabbing him, holding him, looking deeply at him. I'm just the one that can speak. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I say, I think everyone else went to live in the forest.
Who's in the forest? Nobody's in the forest.
Well, where did everyone else go?
They're all here. They just can't speak. They're just quiet.
What are you talking about? There's 30,000 people missing. Where the fuck are they? They're not here.
They're here. You don't see them, but that's just because you can't see it yet. And she kind of grabs, she kind of holds onto your arm, and you just kind of feel it's getting hotter. Like her hand is heating up.
Okay. At this point, I'll reach back behind me and pull the flamethrower out, kick it on real quick, shove it into her chest, and give it a full blast.
Oh, damn.
Fuck that. Fuck this bitch. Mm-mm. Can't see it yet? Yeah, I'm not dead yet. You're about to be.
Yeah, roll to, I guess, roll to combat.
Yeah, 0-4 success
Nice.
out of 49.
Very good.
And damage.
You literally light her up. Yeah, she's looking in, and she's like feeling the inside of your soul, and she's like kind of feeling you out, and you light her up.
Mm-hmm.
And how much damage do you do?
8 points. Only
Okay.
8.
8 points. That's pretty good.
But it's fire points, and she's on fire. And
now
so am I, probably.
she is definitely on fire. And let's see. She will, because she's not expecting this, she will stumble back and release and be on fire. And she will say, "Don't you see? We just want you to join our community." And the synthetic, seeing this done to her friend, starts to withdraw a weapon. Do you do anything, Russell?
Yeah. I draw my mining laser on the other one.
Okay. Yeah, roll combat.
That's a 91.
That so you heat up the thing. Roll some damage for me, would you?
D10s?
It's a
Yeah.
D100. The mining laser does 1 D100.
23.
So you look, and you're like you turn it on just a hair too early, and the console that is right next to your friend, you decide to light it up instead. So you're just on. It's on the way, but it's just an instantaneous, and you just melt the shit out of the console, causing it to spark.
Awesome.
And semi-explode, and the building is made out of some pretty good material, so it doesn't catch on fire like the sergeant over there, but it's not functional anymore. And then I guess the because he saw you attack his friend, the other sergeant is going to shoot a weapon at the captain doctor and miss terribly. And he also shoots the computer with his sidearm. Are you in? Are you Alice? Are you driving?
I am Alice.
Yeah. Do you? So you're outside, and I would. You basically see all of these kind of come out of nowhere. These shadows sort of appear, and anything like it's getting to be nighttime, and anything that has a shadow has a move to it. It's like the shadows are alive, and there is a very large demon looking creature, maybe 10 feet tall, kind of walking towards you, and the folks in the tank are unloading into the creature, and like all of your fellow Marines that have a weapon are unloading into this creature as the shadows kind of turn into people. Oh, and roll a fear save if you would like, if you can.
Fear, shit. Panic.
or panic.
Can
Is that,
someone roll?
yeah, Hulker, would you roll for Bill?
I rolled an 85 on my fear save, so I think I failed.
That's a fail.
On yours or on Bill's?
So I'll roll for Bill's.
Yes.
Yeah.
That is a 48. No, 44. 44.
I'm gonna use military training.
Nice. So you don't panic.
In which case, I do not fear.
Oh, nice. So you don't fear what's going on, but you've never seen anything like this. Your team is holding it together. It's crazy how like everybody's like, you know, the halls from hell have risen from the darkness.
Does it look like the big shadow is taking damage or being slowed down at all?
Yeah, I think it's not a big shadow. It's a demon. It's like like it's red and it's got horns and fur.
It's a demon.
And
does it look like it's getting hurt, or is it just sort of walking through all the tank fire?
It looks like it's getting hurt, but the tank hasn't hit it. Nobody's actually hit it yet. It seems to be very evasive, but also pretty calm.
How far away is it?
Maybe, I don't know, 200 yards away. And the shadows are getting larger. It's like in the shadows, it's like people are walking towards you in the shadow. Like you see like little heads and arms start to form where it was like a solid shape.
Yeah. I'll say that I was going back to the ship to like get ammo or something, and I don't know what the hell's going on. As I run up to the captain, what the hell's going on?
Well, I mean, they just kind of came out of nowhere. It's you ran up to, I'm gonna say Marcus, the sergeant, the staff sergeant.
No, I'm talking to Captain Lorraine.
Oh, Lorraine is inside by the. You can run to where they are in the school.
Yeah.
We just left you outside.
Yeah, I run to where Captain Lorraine is. I'm like, "Where's Lorraine?" As they point, and I'm like, "Hoo, hoo, hoo," and I huff it as quickly as possible to get to Captain Lorraine.
Okay. Roll speed. See how long it takes you to get there. Do you want to, Miller?
I can, but I would say, she gets there right as Lorraine shoves the end of the flamethrower like into the chest of the other chick, pulls the trigger and just blasts her off in this big fireball.
So basically, there's a woman on fire. Oh, and he's gone.
I'm here.
Oh,
I'm here.
Yeah, there's a woman on fire in a schoolroom, and there is basically a very synthetic looking man looking at and shooting towards the captain.
As I'll run in, I'll be like, "Captain, oh shit!"
Just at that time, I'm hitting the comms. Get back to the vehicles! Get back to the vehicles! Retreat to the starport. Get back to the vehicles. This whole planet is fucked.
So I'm gonna, if I have a turn, I mean, I don't know how far away I was.
Oh yeah, no. If you were running there when that happened, you had about 2 turns to get there. We're on round 2, so okay. If you want to roll combat, Miller, or Alice.
Yeah.
Or go ahead.
Yeah, and she's going to shoot the guy shooting the captain.
A synth.
Yeah.
You know what weapon you're using?
Yeah, it's a. I'm getting up to a medium range, and I'm using a shotgun, combat shotgun.
Yeah.
Sweet. That's 4 of them D10s. I rolled a 30.
Nice.
Yeah. It's a hell of a shot.
Boom.
Okay.
How much damage is it?
30 points of damage.
Oh,
Oh,
shit.
damn.
That was the 30.
Yeah.
And it actually,
was 40.
they roll on the wound table for gunshots.
Okay. Well, if they took 30 points of damage, basically this unit is no longer. It is over. And as you shoot, they get split in half at the chest. So the chest erupts out and blood spews all over the classroom and in the hallway.
Yeah. Bam! Captain, we've got to go now. They'll look around. Where's Seth?
Oh, he's right there.
Let's go. Let's do this.
Yeah, I just melted a console by taking a shot at someone with the laser gun right before you got here.
So, what happens on turn 2 if you're on fire? Is that more damage?
I don't know if there's any actual rules in there, but yeah, I would add another D10 maybe.
Is that it? Yeah, do a D10.
Sounds good. Eight additional damage.
That's 16.
As I'm gonna say, the devil's outside.
And she's like, "We love you. Let us embrace you. Stay with us. You can join us. Be one of us."
No, this experiment went wrong. Wrong. Need to get out of here and nuke this place from orbit.
Okay, and she's going to
Let's
try
go.
and roll speed. I mean, she's going to try and grasp you again. Is it a contested roll, or is it, how do you do that? Does she roll?
He
to try
rolls
to touch you?
speed, and if he succeeds, he gets away from her.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Roll speed to see if you can get away, because she's going to try and grab you.
Okay. 20 success. 20.
Oh, nice.
Over
So
41.
She grabs towards you and just whiffs by maybe about a foot as you kind of get up out of the detritus and make your way towards the door, and you pass this synthetic looking creature and it starts melting as you walk by it, like it was made of plastic. Roll a sanity check, anybody who sees that. I guess that's everybody.
Success. 38.
Miller, will you roll D100 for me?
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna say, rim-wise, I've seen some crazy shit, and people get really messed up before.
Yeah, that's a 56. So I'm not sure.
That's a fucking fail, baby.
Yeah.
The 9, so I'm good.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. So, Alice takes a point of stress as you guys kind of grab her and run out towards the vehicles and run towards the, I guess, rifles and the battle noise, or what do you do?
Yeah, we're running for the APC.
Running for the APC.
Load up. Let's roll.
You hear other tank booms. Wow. Okay. And we're going to. I got all these little stats. I don't really know how to calculate damage. But we're gonna say.
Just think
then,
cinematic.
Yeah, no.
You don't really have to.
Yeah, I just
go
want.
we don't have to go by numbers.
Yeah, we don't go by the numbers. So you hear this massive explosion outside as you're running towards the end. Right as you get outside, you see this demon creature grab the front of the tank and kind of toss it aside. Like it's not even possible to see what it that sort of thing happened. And it just kind of rolls over, just as the Marines jump out of the tank. The tank explodes, MacGyver style, and they start running towards the APC. And the demon's like, what does the demon say? You hear, we are at war with something you don't understand. They've infiltrated our leadership. The truth is out there, not here. Humanity must take extreme measures because we want to survive. What's coming? Stay with us.
Right.
We must evolve.
Gross. Yeah, so I think we peel out with the APC, leave that back hatch open, and just reach out and try to grab those guys as we pass them, pull them in, maybe slow down a little bit, get the other Marines inside.
Sure. Roll a speed check.
I'll aid him by standing next to him and helping people on.
Mm-hmm.
17, success.
Nice. As the APC tears away, everybody's in. Right as you're trying to shut the rear door, the demon rips the door off, and you floor it, and start to get some distance between this demon that it's like on fire, but not on fire. It's distortion, and you see thousands of these shadows surrounding you, growing, and it looks like there are people in the road, but they're just shadows of people. There's no depth to them. Who's driving?
I think Seth is driving.
Is Seth driving?
Yeah, I'm driving.
All right. Can you roll a sanity check? Because you're starting to drive through these shadows that are standing tall. You think they're people. You think you're driving through people, and in fact, you see you almost see a form, like you see eyes and a nose and a mouth and a body, and you start to slow down.
Lauren,
I'm driving. I see their faces. I'm running them over. That's not good.
I'll
They're not real people.
out of the driver's seat and jump in myself.
Are you
I'm gonna reach up to the consoles and flip the external floodlights on to light everything up.
Sure.
Around.
Everything gets really bright in front of you, and you do kind of slow down. Are you gonna let the private take over? Or are you going to keep driving?
No, I'm going to keep driving.
Do you floor it or do you keep slowing down?
I keep slowing down.
I put my gun in your face. Get the fuck out of the chair.
All right, I leave.
I sit down and I floor it.
Roll a sanity check.
Holker, would you roll me a D100?
Yeah. Here goes.
I'm gonna hit, of course, military training.
Yeah, 84.
As I'm like, oh my god, there's people in front of us. Fucking retarded.
So yeah, no,
You're
I mean,
right.
basically you see like people who look like families. They're like business people and normal looking citizens. Just, you know, what are you doing? What?
Yeah,
I looking at you in terror, like they're afraid.
I floor it, screaming at the top of my lungs for them to move.
Yeah,
but I barrel
like bodies are flying everywhere. The front of the vehicle is covered in blood. You know, splashing blood on the front. Get
out of the way! Why is everyone in the road? Why is everyone in this town in the road?
It's like you're driving through hundreds. Like the car, it's like bump, 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 bump.
Yeah.
And it's actually starting to slow down because the amount of bodies are starting to build up on the other. But this machine has quite a bit of engine. It is like you estimate that you might have killed 50 or 100 people at this point.
Dude.
I guess roll a sanity check.
I'll just take the fail. I mean, I already failed it once.
Yeah. Just take another point of stress. Roll. I think that you should probably roll a. I know this is a lot of rolling, but what is it called? A
panic save.
Yeah, panic save.
Sure. Hey, Holker, will you roll me a D20?
Oh, great. Oh. And I had a panic chart. I think there's one in the
13.
The warden screen has one.
All right, I passed it.
Oh, you passed it. Yeah. Okay. Good. All right. So I mean, you're just kind of like, and you feel this too. Go ahead and you're driving through hundreds of people, like running people over, hundreds of people, like that are kind of spread out. They're not super clumped, but the road is so full of people that it's and the sounds that they make, it's just like they look like real people. They look like humans. Do you do anything about this, Captain Dr. Richmond?
This can't be real. They weren't here. They weren't here a minute ago.
I'm just shouting, get out of the way. Why are so many people on the road? Ah! And I'm just like flooring it. The engine's like...
Yeah, they can't be real. Keep going.
Right. Let's do it. I guess we'll do one more check, like a speed check. See how long it takes. Where are you going? You're just going back to the power plant.
No, I'm going to the spaceport.
You're going to the spaceport. So it's
where's GTFO, dog?
It's about a 20-minute drive to the spaceport. So let's do a speed check to see how much these people, at least at this point, to see how long it takes you to run over these people.
Is it like a highway and they're literally the entire town is just
it's like
on
zombies.
the highway?
It's like zombies on the street.
Right.
Stay with us. They're all chanting.
Yeah.
Stay with us. No.
Go straight through them.
That's my daughter.
Miller, will you roll me a d20? Or I mean, d100?
D-Hundy.
A hundo.
28.
That is good.
Yeah, so you get back. You kind of know the way back to the airport. You've been paying attention. You just get back there like record time. You thought it'd take 20 minutes. It takes you maybe 15. Honestly, probably more like 12 minutes.
Okay.
You're hauling into the airport. The airport is the closer you get to the airport, the more clear the roads are, and the more. But there's still blood on the vehicle. You're covered. There are dents all over the front of it. I mean, this APC like has been through the shit. And you go to, where do you go at the at spaceport?
Go to our ship.
Okay.
Yeah, straight to the drop ship.
And you make it to the drop ship.
Pop out.
Hit the
Head directly
automatic
in.
button.
The auto button.
Automatic button for the ramp to come down. Drive right up in that bitch.
Yeah. You drive right in. The ship. I wonder if that ship is functional. Because you guys hit pretty hard and didn't really investigate.
I hate to interrupt, but I gotta go.
Yeah. Do you want to roll one more roll to see if the ship is functional to take off? We got the pilot. Thad Brooks is sitting in there. I guess he's gonna pilot up.
What role do you want me to? What die?
We'll roll for Thad. His piloting skill, I think, is pretty good to get the ship turned on and running.
Ooh, yeah, 92.
Yeah, you roll like I roll. So like he puts the button, and the button kind of like everything starts to turn on, and then like click, 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 and then kind of shuts down again.
Well, shit.
See you later.
Later, man.
Bye, thanks for playing.
Shoot him. Ba-boom, ba-boom, ba-boom. What are we going to do, Captain? Can we get one of these other ships?
Run a diagnostic real quick on this ship. See if we can fix it.
Using mechanic repair, I get on the computer, start trying to find out what the problem is.
Nice. Yeah, roll a I guess intellect. You want to roll for him, Miller?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. 189.
I got a 57.
Wow. So it looks like it will take some time to get this. Maybe I would say 24 hours to get the ship ready to
It'll take us a whole day to get out of here on this bucket of bolts.
Ah, fuck that. Hit the scanners and see what we can find out about these other ships.
As I hit the scanners and try to scan these ships for something that's salvageable.
Yeah, the fortunately for you guys, the spaceport is actually operational. You see lights on, and it's fully powered up. So you rolled a 20. You succeeded, correct? It looks like there are 2 or 3 other ships that could probably work as a drop shift that are pretty close by, just closer to the terminal. kind of
They'll
parked.
drive the APC. Everybody back in the APC.
Back in the
As we
APC.
drive back out and drive over to the one of the ships that looks good.
Yeah, as you near the ship, you don't see any like roving crowds of anyone at all, like coming towards you. The ship is there, sitting.
Okay.
All right.
Same thing. Drive up into it.
Yeah, ramp up. Well, this time it doesn't. The door doesn't just open, because I think you probably have different garage door codes, so that doesn't work.
I'll pop out of the APC.
Do we need to hack it?
I pop out of the APC, run up to the door, the bay door on the ship, and hit the button.
It is unlocked, and the door does open. The
As
ship.
I'll-
Are you talking about you go to the ship and open the door?
Yeah.
Okay.
As I motion for Seth, who took over driving, to pull in the APC to the spaceship. Go, 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 go.
There is already an APC in this ship. And you look
Everybody
back
up.
at your APC
good bar.
is very bloody and dented up and just gross.
I've been in war. We're fine. We've
brains.
seen this before.
It is covered.
That's what
There are
APCs do.
bones. There's like a little doll wedged underneath like a windshield wiper. Roll sanity.
I mean, I just fail it. If I failed it once, then
Yeah,
I
right,
assume
right.
I've
You fail it again.
I fail a bunch of it.
You're feeling bad because you're like reliving this moment again and again of just driving through people. You guys get on the spaceship, and I guess the pilot he tries again. Let's see how well he does. He kind of warms it up. He's like, this is a different model, but I think we could probably be off the ground in maybe 30 minutes. We just need to charge some of the boosters and stuff like that.
Okay, whatever we need to do. Is there a weapon system on here?
He looks around. Is there weapons? No weapons on this one. It looks like there's weapons on the APC.
Yeah, we don't need to fire things inside. worried about the outside. So let's get some like outside cameras or whatever if we can. If we need to, let's try to hack into the spaceport security cams just to see what's going on outside while we wait for these 30 minutes for the ship to boot up.
Does anybody have hacking?
No, but I got an intellect of 54 and military training, maybe if that helps.
Well, you can try. Or computers of any kind.
Sure. I do not have computers.
We're gonna say even without hacking, if you have computers, that'll be a disadvantage.
Okay.
Even if I give an assist.
You could assist, but I feel like being able to hack without the ability to hack is tough.
Yeah. Okay. I rolled a 93. 93 is the.
Yeah, look up. I can't hack into this. It's too good. The security's too good.
But
right,
yeah,
we're blind. I guess we hunker down for 30 minutes. It's
still quiet. And the time it feels like an eternity. You're sitting there, and like the group is like in shock. What do we just go? It's like there was nobody, and then did we get what we needed? Are we good?
Yeah, sensing the plummeting morale in the ship, Captain Witchman will step up and be like, "Look, I'm not sure what's going on this planet. Go ahead and check your equipment. All your guns. Give them a quick swab down. Reload. Check your ammo. I think this planet is a total loss. Whatever experiments they were doing here was an obvious failure. We'll get out of here momentarily. Just sit tight. Make sure you're ready in case something else happens."
Corporal Kessler starts panicking. Like, my breathing unit's not functioning anymore. Do I need to still wear this?
No, you're okay. Sealed environment inside the ship. I'll double check on the little terminal.
Sure. Yeah. You check, and it
Make
seems
sure
like
there's no hull breach.
and like she starts to like hyperventilate. She's like, and you know, the atmosphere on the ship is kind of like fucked. And 30 minutes takes a long time at this. It's like every second feels like an hour. I'm sorry?
You mean like the air scrubbers in the ship aren't working?
No, I mean, he's powering it up. He's like, it's going through the checklist. He's warming up all the different the things. It's like you don't want us to like just explode on as we exit the atmosphere, right? You want it to actually work. You know,
No.
Getting out of this atmosphere is not fun. It's not easy. It's like the completely fucked atmosphere.
Right. I just wanted to make sure that the life support systems in the ship were working.
Oh yeah, no, I think it's working
It's just
fine.
going to take a minute.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And you know, 30 minutes goes by. You ready to go, Captain?
Yeah, take off as soon as we can.
Yeah, I would message the mothership, but you know, what's the point, right?
Well, we'll worry about that once we get in orbit.
All right. So he turns it on. He turns on the thrusters. You know, I'm just gonna launch from here. There's no need to like go down the runway. And like everybody should get strapped in though, I think.
Oh yeah. We've had 30
everybody
minutes,
strapped
so
in?
I'm sure.
Yeah, right.
Oh yeah.
Everybody set and strapped down. And so he launches, and they it's a really incredibly bumpy ride into orbit. Like it feels like a milkshake. You feel like you've been blended.
Great.
And you make it into space.
Mm-hmm.
Do you do anything?
Yeah. Sent emergency comm signal out. And if we need to, just kind of depending on whatever interference is happening from that planet radio interference, if we need to start heading off toward, you know, or away from the planet, until radio, you know, we can get some kind of radio signal out. Should probably
Sure.
head toward whatever the nearest jump point is.
You get you don't get that far out, and you radio, and you actually do get a response from the captain of the mothership, and it's like, yeah, we'll be back in 6 months. We're already doing the jump to the next system. How's it going on the planet?
we did a full investigation. The experiments on this planet were incompatible with human life, and basically the entire planet is completely fucked. We have a dozen survivors or so awaiting pickup. I guess we'll be in cryo, orbiting the jump point.
Is that all you have to report? There's nothing that can be done?
Oh no, this planet needs to be nuked. It's just completely glassed.
Exterminatus.
Did you get any of the research?
We have a handful of chips
A handful
that
of
may or may
chips?
not have information.
What were they?
The chips we got from the captain.
Yeah. What were they doing? That is so heinous. I mean, I thought it was just integrated medicine.
Best that I can surmise. This will be in my report later, so I'll type up the shit. Best that I can surmise. The robotic intelligence and biorobotics manipulation somehow made it into the atmosphere. And I hate to even say this as a professional, but it seems like it phase shifted most of the population of the planet into incorporeal beings in the daylight, and more corporeal as shadows and darkness fell. I know that sounds insane, but that is the best explanation I can give as a scientist.
That's pretty crazy. Do you think that you can survive in cryo for 6 months on this dropship?
Do I have a choice?
I guess not. Or let's roll high or low if you have to decide who gets to live and who doesn't get to live.
How many cryopods are there?
Well, let's roll to see how many cryopods there are. You have it looks like there are 1, 2, 3. There are 10 of you on a dropship.
Mm-hmm.
Does it even have cryopods?
That'd be a
That
problem.
depends. It would have to be retrofitted, and I would think if they were dropping anybody off like that and like jumping away, that like nobody would get on that ship if there were no cryopods. Like,
Well,
you're just gonna jump away and we're gonna try to survive on this planet for how long?
You stole this ship. This is not the ship you went down on.
Yeah, this isn't the drop ship, is it?
Oh
No, this is
that's right.
another
It's
ship.
not the same ship. I forgot. Yeah, you're right.
This is just a spaceship. So what spaceship is it? Can it make jumps?
I don't know. Let's roll high or low.
Oh yeah. I didn't
it's,
even think about that.
Yeah. Do you want me to roll? I guess, and you guys pick, or who wants to pick? I'll roll.
Miller's got it.
All right.
Hi.
It is high. So there are 6 cryopods.
Oof. That's okay. That's okay. 6. We can work with 6. We might need to rotate, but we can work with 6.
Yeah, I don't have the specs on the ship in front of me, so I don't know how long it lasts. I know it.
Does the ship have jump capability?
Let's go high or low. Bill?
I will say hi.
It is high. so it can jump. It's a nicer ship. It's got cryopods. 6.
But only half of us can get in cryo.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
yeah, only 4 people. Like, and the crew starts to make that assessment themselves as well. Go ahead and roll a panic check.
Yeah, yeah.
The crew starts to panic, and we're gonna say on that.
I made it.
And they rolled a 10, so they're doomed. They feel doomed.
Hey Miller, will you roll me a d20?
I can. For sure.
Who's gonna live? How do we decide?
09.
You got 9?
Defeated, deflated.
9.
Yeah, it's deflated. 1 stress with close ally.
I don't know how much stress you
fails
have. So
and saves.
Give me a second. My stress is at 9. Do you have to roll above it?
Yeah,
Or do you
gotta
need
roll
it?
above.
Yeah, so I panic. What's 9?
yeah.
Oh no, you gotta roll below. A 9.
On a panic check, you got to roll above it.
Oh, you gotta roll above. Okay.
Yeah. What's
I think so.
what is 9?
9 is deflated condition. You're just kind of bummed. You killed. You think it appeared that you killed humans, you killed families, you killed people. It's very depressing. You were like, oh, we're gonna go on a great mission, and now we're like, oh.
Yeah.
I look around. I look around at Alice. Looks around at all the people and the 6 cryopods, and she looks over at the captain. You see, she's all morose and shit. She goes to the airlock and spaces herself.
Oh shit.
She's like, I don't deserve to live, and that poop. So now you have one less mouth to feed.
And we'll leave it there.
Saves for everybody that's left.
That's what you get, Ken. She's real deflated. She's killed a lot of people. So she commits fucking suicide. Yeah, asshole.
There you go. Well,
Yeah,
I feel
actually,
yeah.
Captain Wickman's going to do the same thing. Not out the airlock, but she'll volunteer. She'll be like, all right,
your
Captain
crew's not
goes
going to
down
let
with their
that
ship.
happen. Richmond,
No.
Wickman.
No, she's not going anywhere. She's not going anywhere.
Okay.
But she'll be like, we'll set the jump coordinates for wherever the closest place is, populated place, and she'll be like, well, we only have so many cryopods, so I guess I'm staying awake while all the rest of you crew
Two people that have to die.
safely sleep in the cryopods.
I'm guessing Seth Hulker is going to survive this.
Oh yeah.
Who else has to die?
There's 2 more. I don't know. I'll say, well, we'll take volunteers first.
You guys gonna draw straws?
If no one wants to volunteer, then
We'll see if anybody
everybody knows
volunteers. Let's see.
highest rank down.
Yeah. Hale is out. Brooks says maybe. Brooks is he's like, I'm staying. I'll be awake with you. We just need one
Right
more.
on, you're the pilot anyway.
And Kessler is also gonna take the long ride with you. So you're top.
She wants to go too.
So yeah, Kessler and Brooks will stay awake with you.
Okay.
then everybody else gets into cryo. Do you do anything on your way to spacing yourself?
I'm not going to space myself. I'm
not
just
spacing
gonna
your.
stay awake during the jump.
Right, the jump.
No,
Do you want to roll
I'm thinking
body to see if you survive, or is there's no survival for that? You're gonna amp yourself up with some, stim packs.
That's 100% on you. What happens?
Yeah,
Have
amp
you
yourself
read
up.
the little blurb?
No, what is?
I'm not gonna amp anything. It's
What do you do if you're awakened through the jump?
Well, if in my game, it depends on where you're going.
Yeah.
But you see crazy shit, and it's a whole horror game in and of itself.
Sure.
Like that is a module. Like you get in cryo, and it turns out you're awake.
Yeah, we did that with our Into Space campaign, where one of the guys he was in cryo, but he was awake the whole time. Being awake and walking around, I would imagine that is a taxing body thing that is also like pretty intense. Let's see. We'll look that up.
I don't ever remember where it is. I gotta find it though.
Yeah, it's up to the
I posted it. It might actually be in this chat.
Well, check it out, guys. I'm gonna bounce out the airlock.
Yeah, it's good.
Cool. It was fun playing with you. I'm glad you could jump in for as much as you could.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, basically.
Ken, thanks for running, man.
Yeah, very very cool. The answer is in Mothership, staying awake, this is a Google search, is extremely dangerous, causes severe psychological trauma, hallucinations, sanity loss, panic checks, and potentially encountering alternate realities or non-human entities leading to madness, altered memories, or possibly death. So we'll just do one body check to see if you live and then call it a day.
That's okay. Yeah, that's much more verbose than the actual.
Yeah.
Throw my body down here. 59 failure.
Oh, so we'll just say that you had all of it, but it was pretty close. And is that you're including your military training?
I did. Yeah.
Yeah. Still a fail. So close, but so far away. We'll see if anybody else lived. Oh my God. Thad makes it. And
cool.
Kessler dies. So 1 out of 3 ain't bad. All right. Well, have fun. Thank you for playing, and we will stop streaming.
Yeah. Thanks for running it. And if anybody's watching, thank you for watching.
Yeah.